Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Mwah, mwah. Hi, how are you? I love you all. Hi. Okay. Hi, Vorpal Blades. Hey, Pika. Thank you for saying my thing looks adorable. You're amazing. Nam.
Bit by bit, I'm falling under your spell. Your smile's all I need to
Aww.
see to know we'll leave this endless darkness, saying, come along with me, hold my hand.
Aww. Those sound like song lyrics. I don't recognize them off top, but they sound cute. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. Heckin', Momo, I love you. Reggie, thanks for being here. I love you too. New starting screen is adorable. Moors, you're so kind and I love you. And also adorable. Hi, Okane and Arizoa. Hi. Hello, everyone. Lex, hello. You love that Nem and you created beef between you out of nowhere? Yeah, it really feels like it came out of nowhere. Yo, heckin', Cursed Cat Girl, do you want me to call you Kiki here? Is that what you would prefer to go by? Let me know. I'm so happy you made it. It's so good to see you. Also, as cute as heck to see in motion, you're cute as heck to see in motion. Thank you. Every little bit of reassurance helps because I made all of this, and it makes me really proud of myself to see people like my overlay and stuff because I put a lot of work in. Even if like a lot of it is like commission work or whatever, it's still just like I don't know. I feel like I made smart choices with my commissions. It's an adorable fox. It's an adorable Pika. Hello. It's the English version of the Dragon Ball GTOP. Wait, really? That's so silly. It's so romantic. What? I mean, I know that Dragon Ball's OPs are always like these inspirational sorts of things, but that sounds really like that sounds like a love song. That's so silly. Totally? Okay. Kiki, I love you. How have you been? So good to see you. You're still at work, by the way. That's cool, Reggie. You totally, like, make sure to focus on that and don't, like, overdo it or anything. I appreciate you being here as always, but make sure to take your time and, like, don't worry about this, okay? I love you. Hecking. You feel exhausted. I'm sorry, Nem. I hope that you can feel better. I hope that this can put a little pep in your step. You knew I was cute, but it's astounding seeing it in motion. You're so sweet. Thank you. You're adorable, and I love you. How is everyone doing tonight? I had a good day so far. I'm drinking some Arizona green tea, and I wanted to ask you guys, what's your favorite cold drink? Because I like. Do you ever have a drink and you're used to it being a certain way, but then you have it like a different way? So like, the reason I'm thinking of this is because I have Arizona green tea a lot with ginseng and honey. It's my favorite like version of the Arizona tea. And today I left the can in the back of the fridge by accident, like further back where it's colder, because my refrigerator is colder in the back. And I got like ice cold, and it's like so much colder than I normally have it, and it's really, really, really good. It's like drinking like hecking nectar and ambrosia. The nectar of the gods. It tastes really good. It's so tasty. But like, it's just like a way that I never had it before. And yeah, like a frappuccino is a good way to explain it too. Like, I love matcha green tea, and I had a frozen matcha frappuccino recently, and it was like so good, and I love it. Lalefa, hi, hello, how are you? It's good to see you here. Thanks for following. Welcome everybody to the Wintermint Forest. Thanks for being snowballs. Love you. I was thinking about it. This is a little tangent. This is completely unrelated. Here's a little peek behind the curtain into my thought process. I've been thinking about it, and since I'm leaning more into the mint chocolate chip theming instead of the general like winter theming, I still like saying like welcome to the Wintermint Forest, but I think instead of calling y'all my snowballs, I might start calling you like my chocolate chips or my like my mint chips or something. Or like My ice cream scoops. My scoops. Something along those lines. I don't know. Be my little peppermints. I don't know. It's something that I've been thinking of. I definitely love snowballs. It's very cute still. But that's just like a thing I've been thinking of because I've been leaning more into this like mint chocolate chip theming, right? So I don't know. Something to think about. I am just very all around the place. Also, Reggie, are we talking alcohol or body armor? Normal drinks, whatever you feel like. Whatever you feel like. You could say both. You could say one or the other. My favorite alcoholic drink is probably peach schnapps. But I really like the Mike's Hard black cherry lemonades. Those are good too. You love strawberry banana body armors. I've never had that. That sounds like it could be good though. You don't know if too many people know about them, and it's so good. Is it like a health drink? Does it have like a bunch of nutritional benefits? That sounds like it could be pretty good, despite that. Hello. You keep missing your streams. Oh, but you're here now, and I'm so happy to see you here. Thank you for being here and for following. White Russian is your favorite alcoholic drink, and your favorite cold drink is tea. That's fair. Any specific kind of tea? I really love green teas, but I also love black teas with lots of sugar. Funny enough, your new mic is a snowball. Yeah, a blue snowball. Those are pretty good. That was my first ever microphone too. It's not like the world's best microphone or anything, but it certainly works. It's very good for like a starter microphone for what is it, like 50 bucks? Did you get the snowball light or the actual one with like the switch that lets you change the 3 modes? Oh, Alora, for you, of course. Ara ara. Thank you for the redeem. Fox brain going burr. It does be going burr. Peppermints is cute. Could literally call it like mint chips. Yeah, mint chips I think is what I'm probably going to end up going with. Realistically, because like, I don't know. That's really cute. Momo is still dying? No, heck, I hope Momo's okay. Scoop is a very funny word to say regardless of its application. You're right. Scoop, 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 scoop. It is a very funny word, that's true. You love gin, simple yet effective, also delicious. I've never had gin. I would be interested in trying it sometime. I'm not sure I would like it, but I would give it a try. I have a lot more energy than usual. Really? Well, I'm glad. I feel blah 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 blah. I'm just in a great mood. I'm very excited. There's so many like things that have me excited, and I'm just in a good mood in general. I feel like I had this much energy yesterday, and like I don't know. I see what you mean because I'm a lot more like laid back sometimes. No, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 8, 8, 4, 4. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Wintermid Forest. Thanks for being a snowball. My brain broke because I was trying to figure out a way to do like the woo 5, 6, 7, oh 9, but I couldn't think of a way to convert that into that, so I just sort of like sat there and stared at the camera for a second. Hello, I am simply staring at you. Crown Royal on the rocks or classic boba. Boba is so good. Bako Taco Traco, I love boba. I've never had Crown Royal. I haven't had that much alcohol realistically. Okane, you're sorry, did you record it like without the whole thing in the way? Oh, that's right, Okane, your snowball was giving you a bunch of weird issues, right? That's so strange. I hope it works out for you though. Grand Kreiser, thanks for following. Welcome to the Wintermid Forest. Thank you for being a snowball. Maybe peach boba? Peach boba, so good. I really like getting green tea with peach bubbles. That's like, And if you get like a peach flavor shot too, or you can do blueberry bubbles with a peach flavor shot, and that's so good. It's so sweet and satisfying, and I love it. Oh my god. Honeydew slush with boba? Yo, that sounds great. I actually really love like frozen slushy bobas. I didn't realize that was like a thing until kind of recently. There's this new boba place that I found that has like slushies that you can get boba bubbles in, and they're really, really good. I really liked it a lot. They have like this creamy matcha smoothie, which is just like, it's literally like a matcha smoothie, and I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it's so tasty and refreshing and good. You literally just did the RR too. It's a good habit to have, right? Most tea Excuse me. Most tea you love, the more bitter the better? Really? I like tea, but I don't really love the bitterness of it. Sometimes I like a plain green tea. It can be very refreshing and cleansing, especially if it's very hot. I love hot green tea. If it's iced though, it has to have sugar for me. I love my iced drinks with sugar more than anything. But if I was gonna have plain tea unsweetened, I almost would not want it if it was cold. But I love it when it's hot. In this stream, a fox says scoop for 20 solid minutes and no one minds. Scoop, 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 scoop. What if I said that and there were just what if I typed captions so there were subtitles appearing below me? And I was just saying scoop, but it was translating it as if I was speaking a different language? That'd be pretty silly. You're debating on buying something different? Yeah. If you were gonna upgrade from that, you could always look into getting the Blue Yeti, but realistically, I always recommend to people, try to save up if you can and get yourself an XLR mic with a audio interface, because realistically, the investment is not too much greater than your USB microphone is gonna be, and it's gonna serve you a lot better, because it's top end quality, you know? If you want to put a bit of money on it, the AT2NE20 is a solid mic. True. And you can save a little bit of money compared to that if you go for the Bumblebee microphone, which is what I have. It's just a condenser mic, but it's so good. Hi everyone, hope you're doing awesome. I hope you are doing awesome. Thank you, thank you. Do you just go by No? Can I just call you No? Momo, did you leave Yuki on 11? 11? Is that my volume or my energy setting? I'm always on 11 though. I'm a very speed chatty. It's true. Y'all are chatting. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Y'all are leaving lots of messages. I have to catch up. You're thinking of getting a quadcast. Yo, that thing's pretty cool. But it's still a USB microphone, right? That's totally fair. You do you. But I don't know. I would recommend getting an XLR over a USB microphone. Animal noise. Arf, arf, awoo! Bark! Thank you for the redeem. Coffee is bringing you back to life. Poggers! Congratulations. Yay. Hiathus is nice. Is that a drink? I haven't had Hiathus. I don't actually know what that is. Is that a type of tea? If you're gonna spend that much on it, get an Elgato Wave. What's an Elgato Wave? Yo, this is all going over my head. Any tea, but you like your tea plain or with honey. That's understandable. I really like honey in my tea. I love honey in my tea. It's so good. So, so good. Hiya, this is nice. Oh, I see. I thought that was a drink, a hiatus. Better than anything in its class. That's fair. If you can have a superpower, what would it be? I would have the power to freeze the ocean and become the president. Realistically, I think flight would be cool. Does it come with a stand? Probably not. You probably have to buy a stand, but it's not that big of a deal. Poggers redeem. Poggers! Thanks, Pika. Hi, Yuki and chat. Bacchus! Hi! You never had a boba? What is that? It's like a tea with little bubbles in it. And yeah, Akane was explaining they're tapioca balls, but you can also get little fruit bubble balls, which are great. I don't actually love the tapioca ones too much, but the fruit ones are so sweet and tasty, and the little bubbles pop in your mouth in a really satisfying way, and it's so good. Super good, would recommend it. Yeah. Get the fruit gel. Yeah. You can also get boba with aloe jellies. Those are really good too. You got your passion to boba when you were in Korea. That's fair. That made me think of passion fruit, which is also another good thing in boba. XLR is always nicer, but it's more things. True. If you get a good headset, you can save a USB slot too. Also very true, although you'll probably use a USB slot on your audio interface, so it's kind of you know. Oh, but you can plug your headset into the audio interface. I see what you mean. That's true. I actually save a slot doing that as well. The general vibe of the chat room is just nice. I'm so glad. It's really comfy here. Everybody is so sweet to me, and I'm happy. I love all of you so much. Call you 44 or 64? You got it. I'll remember by the 44 at the end, probably. The XLR would run you about 200 compared to the 130 of the Wave. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It is more expensive, but it's not crazy expensive. It's just a bit more expensive. And if you save up for it, it is worth it. It's the real super famous celebrity Yukime. Oh my god, it's the real celebrity Liz Akita. It's my favorite hecking chatter. How are you? You can make guck phone typing. I feel it. I feel it. Fluff phone typing. So many typos. SMH. Fruit got you hooked on tea. Oh, that's cool. So was she talking about getting like unsweetened tea with like honey or whatever? Because technically adding honey does sweeten it. You can hit me with the Rex if you need. Oh yeah, Momo is a very good audio person. Momo's like used to be an audio engineer. Wait, favorite drinks? It's got to be rainbow, like the tea, except it's got 250 milliliters of caffeine. Cool, Mark Adamsby. Hey, thank you. That sounds great. I like caffeine. It makes me go brrrr. But I've never tried that. That sounds great though. That would be amazing. Yeah. Hecking all you audio fiends in the chat. Yeah, I actually, so you're gonna save the most money by going to Amazon, but sometimes you can actually save money on like audio interfaces and stuff if you find a local Best Buy, because they have like weird sales all the time. Whenever I got my Elgato for capturing Switch stuff, I found the price online, and then I went to Best Buy and I saved like $20 or something because it was like 150 or something instead of 170. I forget the exact pricing. The Elgato isn't like crazy expensive, but it was like decently expensive. But like, yeah, so definitely look into local deals if you can, but it's not too bad to just order online, of course, as well. Hydrate check. Thank you, Alora. Here, I'm gonna look really funny while I drink because it's a can and it's gonna block my face. Thank you. Got enough energy to get up on your PC? Yay! Poggers! Congratulations, Okane! I give you my energy! Fruit talks about English breakfast blend as her favorite all the time, and she also adds nothing. You tried it and it was amazing. Okay, actually, I really do like English breakfast tea, but I like it with sugar is the thing. It's like a black tea, right? I love black tea with sugar. It's so hard for me to like drink a black tea without adding sugar, because even if it would be okay, I love it with sugar so much more. It's so sweet and tasty. You prefer Irish breakfast? I actually don't think I've had Irish breakfast tea. I would be interested in trying it, but I have had English breakfast and it's very good. Sitting at a desk may be tough, but nothing worth doing is easy. True. Nothing worth doing is easy. That's why that's why we hecking get bottles without bottle openers. Like, you know when you buy drinks and they have the lids on and you can't like twist them off, and you have to get like a bottle opener to pry it open, but like usually it's a glass bottle and it's really satisfying and it's very rewarding to open it up and get the drink out. But it's very frustrating because it's like, man, I wish I could just open this. But it's really extra super cool if you figure out that it doesn't look like a twist off lid, but it actually is. If you like grab one of those like hand thingies or like use your shirt or something to wrap your hand around the lid and then twist it and it comes off and it's just like, yes, I don't have to get the bottle opener today. Let's go. That's cool though. I actually didn't realize Fruit talked about like tea so much, but that's really cool. I personally am a huge fan of green tea and like sleepy time tea, chamomile, stuff like that. Anything with honey is just like top tier. Excuse me, and black tea with sugar. You envy my bottle opener ownership. You have to dig up your keys to get bottles open. Yeah, realistically, don't tell anyone this, but I don't know if I own a bottle opener. I usually just kind of don't have to open bottles like that because I get lucky every time when they're twist-offs, or I hacking just ask Priscilla or Taylor to open them for me. I don't know. I don't know if I own a bottle opener. I think I do. Probably. I'm sure I have something that would work as one, but it's really silly that I don't know that. But yeah. You have yourself chai in this talk of teas? Yo, chai tea is really cool. It's got a very different flavor profile, right? Chai tea is so interesting because it lends itself to being kind of like a bolder taste, I guess, where it's a bit more of like a savory sort of flavor. Chai tea, I think of being like not spicy, not like hot, but kind of like a cinnamon sort of flavor often. Is that just me? I think that's what I associate chai tea with, though. You use your lighter. That's fair. Does the lighter have like a little lip or something you can stick under to open the bottle with? Totally fair. Here's a question. Does a bottle lid opening count as a hole, or does it not count as a hole because it doesn't have an exit? Just to pick up on that conversation from last time, because we never actually came to a resolution, we just fast forwarded our way through it. Does a straw have one hole or two, basically, is the primary question. Does a bottle have a hole in it or not, is the operative function here. Hecking, excuse me. You use your sikors? What's a sikor? Knives and table edges work? It's true. Table edges are a bit, problematic though, because you can like damage them, or like the bottle could like explode. Not explode, but like, you know, it could like go whoosh and spill everywhere. That's really sad. It makes me sad. It's fine bottle openers are overrated. Yo, they are pretty overrated. That's true. I'm doing a much more important question. What even are holes anyway? I'm dodging a much more important question. I see. No, that is basically the crux of what I'm asking, right? Like if you say that a can or like a bottle has a hole, then that kind of changes the definition of what a hole is versus like an opening. It's all very confusing. At the end of the day, I think that a straw has one hole in it because it has you drop something in it and it goes out the other side, and that's how a hole works. It doesn't have two of them because it doesn't go out two ways. There's no two places for like entry and exit, except like the one, because it's a tunnel type thing. I don't know. Actually, the more I try and justify this, the less I believe in it. So actually, I have no strong opinion on it, to be honest. Also, bat sounds. I love you. Did you just change your name, Kiki, to Bat Sounds? That's so cute. That's, Chinese tea is really good. Chinese tea is really good. I haven't had the chance to have a lot of it in a long time, but I love Chinese tea. It's really, really good. Hecking delicious. Hear you out, no holes in a straw? That's what Kitsu says. Kitsu says that the straw is a tunnel and therefore has no holes in it. However, as Momo pointed out, that simply means that a tunnel actually has a hole in it as well. Or it's like a tunnel is one hole. So a straw being a tunnel also means that it has one hole. Stab the bottle, now you made a hole? True. But then does it have two holes because it has the opening and the hole you stabbed in it? Question mark, exclamation point, question mark. I'm gonna sip this again. So, not all of you know about boba, but some of you do. What's your favorite kind of boba bubbles to get? I already mentioned that I like to get the peach ones and the blueberry ones. I also really like green apple. Those are so delicious. I tried this this tiger tea. It's got this weird flavor that's kind of like black licorice-y, and it wasn't too good to me because like I talked about last time, I'm not a huge fan of black licorice, but I don't know, for anybody who likes it, it would probably be really good because it's like a tiger tea with black licorice jellies too. Or like, I guess they were just called black jellies, but they were basically black licorice jellies realistically. That's what they tasted like. Straws have no holes, tunnels have no holes, but hills with tunnels have holes. That's confusing. Tunnels don't have holes unless you're outside the tunnel. So wait, but why does it change based on where you are? Based on where you are doesn't change the tunnel itself, does it? You never tried boba? I'm surprised by that, Soshio. I feel like I would have thought there would be a bunch of boba places up in like Canada or... Oh, you're in France, aren't you? Okay, that makes sense then. Well, I hope someday you get to try boba, because it's very delicious and tasty. Strawberry and green apple. Strawberry is really good, and green apple is delicious. Watermelon is really good too. I love watermelon. Is the tunnels don't have holes unless inside? I don't know. That's too confusing for me. The tunnel is a big hole when it floods. I guess that's true. That's where like the water goes to, right? You like getting mocha boba? I didn't realize that was a thing. Is that like chocolate coffee boba? That sounds... Is it like mocha with boba bubbles? Or is it like the bubbles have like mocha flavor in them? That sounds really good though. Boba frightens and intrigues you? It used to quote-unquote frighten me too before I tried it, because I don't... realistically, I don't like the tapioca boba, which is the common one. It's the type that you would normally get, and I didn't think I would like it, and I was correct. I did not like it. But the fruity ones are like, mwah, chef's kiss. They're little candies, basically. They're just little sweet fruit-flavored candies. And they're so good. Maybe someday someone will decide to do a boba place here in Paris. That would be so cool. I hope that happens for you. Or perhaps you get to travel somewhere that you'll get to try boba, because it's a lovely experience and very tasty. It's the former, so the former being the previous one, the first one, so I said it was mocha with boba. Okay, that's cool. I'm not typically a huge fan of coffee flavors, but that sounds really good. Have I ever eaten a dragon fruit? Yes. I have, well, no. I guess I haven't had an actual dragon fruit. I've had dragon fruit in, like, dragon fruit flavored stuff, like dragon fruit boba, for example, but I've never had an actual dragon fruit by itself. I actually don't even know what a dragon fruit looks like, to be honest. What does it look like? I'd be so curious to see. Never tried boba, seems kinda odd, but you try it, you guess? Yeah, it seems odd, but it is really tasty. It basically slows you down from drinking a really sweet tea, right? It's basically an excuse to get a really sweet, sugary tea, but have little bubbles that stop you from drinking it too fast, so you get to sit there and slowly just savor it and enjoy it over time. And it's a fun experience hearing the bubbles go like swoop swoop into the mouth, and then you just go like... and they just squish and they're really tasty. Ashley Stella, hey, how are you? You like pitaya. Sometimes you buy one, it's tasty. I have not had pitaya. What is pitaya? It's like a spiny looking fruit. Oh, I think I might have seen dragon fruit before. It's like pink with spiny thingies, right? Is Andrea X fruit dragon fruit? That's really cute. That's really cute. Dragon fruits are more huggable sea urchins. Oh, okay. I could see that. Hecking a little bit less deadly, perhaps, a little bit less uncomfortable and poisonous. Or I guess they're venomous, right? Technically, some of them, not all of them, because they stab you and then you get poisoned. You don't get poisoned from eating them. Realistically, if you ate a sea urchin, I'm sure you would get poisoned. So maybe it's both poisonous and venomous. You're staying awake all night for a friend because they had nightmares last night, but you can already feel the tiredness. No, it's very, very kind of you to stay up for your friend, but make sure to take care of yourself too. You can only do so much, you know? Definitely make sure to get enough sleep, but it's also very kind of you to take care of them and look out for them. So thank you for being a good person to them. Go for it, but we're still under lockdown, so you won't be able to try right now. Oh, you're gonna send hecking boba to Sosho? Can you mail boba? How would you mail a drink? Like, I guess you theoretically kind of could if you like put it in like a really well sealed container or something. Which I guess boba typically comes in like a vacuum sealed lid thingy. Not like vacuum sealed, but like a sticky lid thing that like stops it from going anywhere. I feel like, you would have better luck shipping ramune off to Sosho. Do you guys like ramune? Have you had ramune before? Anyone who doesn't know, ramune is like a Japanese soda. It comes in a glass bottle with a marble on the top, and you have to like pop the marble to get to the drink, and it's just like this really like fun tasting soda, and it's really, really good. Hecking Momo, you hella sugoi. Nem, you're hella sugoi. I'm glad to see that you're not fighting currently. Through the USB hole, maybe like teleportation. I wish there was a way to do that. Yo, can we 3D print tea? Is that a thing? Get Sosho the blueprint for some boba. Dragon fruit is Andrea X fruit. Yeah, I already read that, but that's so cute. I love that. They are so good. They are good. There are a lot of weeb conventions here, so you drink it sometimes. Yeah, ramune is so tasty. I love ramune. I haven't had it in so long. I want to heckin' get it. Momo starts fights, you just state facts. I don't know about that, Nem. I don't think I agree with you on that. I think you're starting fights. I think you're a little heckin' troublemaker, starting some fights and causing problems with Momo. I see you. I see you. Shadow Walker, for you. Ada ada. Thank you for the redeem. Nem, you're fine, but your facts are rude. Yeah, that's true. They're very rude. Very rude. R-O-O-D. Rude. Sorry, taking another drink of my tea. So, tonight, I was thinking about playing some, Dark Souls 3 with Momo, probably. I'll probably do that in a little while, but before I do that, I did want to, I wanted to... Wow, my brain is so empty. How many bits for me to say that you're not the one who starts fights? I mean, I won't say it, but TTS will. The limit is supposed to be 100, so yeah. Mistia, hi! Mistia, I love you. Can we get a shout out for Mistia? Mistia, you're so cute. Hello. I love you. Momo has gifted a sub to Mistia. Thank you, Momo. Ah! Thank you. Thanks for converting Mistia to a Minty Fox. Now, I might be a cat. I might be like a witchy cat or whatever your subs are, and you might be a Minty Fox. Whoa! Nam, thank you so much. Thank you for the heckin' gift subs. You gifted one to Sosho, and one to Shadow Walker, and one to I'm 99X. Thank you so much. You made 3 more Minty Foxes. I really appreciate you. Nem starts fights? I don't know. Like, listen, okay. Nem and Momo have some very fighty energy between them. I don't know who started it or what caused it exactly, but there is some serious hecking fighting there. Lucky Sosho? Yeah, Lucky Sosho! Hecking, Allura Mist just sent me a dragon fruit. Yeah, okay, I've seen that. The inside reminds me of mint chocolate chip ice cream, which is always like, it makes me feel kind of sad because I look at it and I'm like, oh, I want to eat that. But if I were to eat it, it wouldn't taste like mint chocolate chip ice cream and I would be sad. Do you guys have you ever had like, okay. So mint chocolate chip ice cream is really interesting, right? Because most mint ice cream has green coloring to it, like the background here. But there is some mint chocolate chip ice cream that has white as the color, so it doesn't have any added green or anything. And the mint is just like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, Breyers has that white mint chocolate chip ice cream, and somehow it tastes more refreshing, or like colder or something, more minty in some way. The green is really aesthetically pleasing though, and it makes me really happy, and I love it so much. But like, whenever I see a dragon fruit's inside, I think of the white mint chocolate chip ice cream, or like, even just regular chocolate chip ice cream, and I'm like, man, it's not gonna taste like that. What am I doing? Okay, I have my thought back. I was going, 1 second. Thank you, sorry. I have my thought back. I was... Nem! Thank you! I totally forgot. Yeah, I was gonna do vocal coaching here for a second. Oh my god, I totally forgot. I was so in the moment of chatting with all of y'all that I totally forgot. Okay. So, we're gonna go over some hecking vocal coaching. I might as well do that now, before I transition into anything else. So, hey everyone. If you are looking to train your voice, you can do some simple vocal exercises every day, and you'll get your voice to a point that you're very happy with. So, this is especially helpful for like vocal dysphoria. If you want your voice to be like higher or more feminine, you could use it the other way as well to go like lower, but I'm going to be focusing on feminizing your voice, getting a little bit higher, getting a little bit cuter, whatever you like want it to sound like exactly. So the goal here is to start at a low note. Start at a very low note, a very comfortable low note, and get up to a comfortable high note, okay? Start with a vocal slide, just a simple phonetic slide, just make some noises. So for example, just give me a couple notes, go, like 1, 2, 3, 4, but just the noises, okay? And try to get a feel for your range doing that. Don't strain your voice. Do not go up to your falsetto or anything like that. When you're doing this, your goal is to go up to you want to go to the ha comfortably, where your voice is not cracking, where you're not straining, because I'll show you what happens if I strain, okay? So if I'm straining my voice, that's when your voice starts to crack. So if you go if you go up to that note, the that's where you're straining your voice, and you can start to hear it crack sometimes. You kind of like place your hecking like sound in your head, basically. It's your head voice is what it's called also. You want to like focus all of your effort and your like brain power on speaking up higher than your chest. So instead of resonating your voice from your chest down here, you want to go all the way up to your head. So, that's what you actually want to avoid in this vocal coaching though, because you can reach that and it will work for getting your voice higher. But if you're looking to reach a comfortable kind of higher note, you have to do it without reaching that point. So there will still be some resonance in your chest a little bit when you're reaching your highest comfortable note. So your goal should be to do these reps. It should be 3 times a day, 10 sets of them. So like that, like you should do that 10 times, 3 times a day. So I'm going to do 5 of those, and you should do them along with me. Get comfortable with them. Excuse me. So here we go. Starting with number 1, and make sure to follow along if you're looking to train your voice as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so that's a good starting point. Now, something important to do when you're training your voice is to make sure that you're breathing from your diaphragm. You want to focus on some diaphragmatic breathing, so you have to make sure that you feel like you are breathing from your tummy instead of your chest. Your diaphragmatic breathing means you're going to get more air in your lungs, you're going to be able to reach higher notes, you're going to be able to reach notes that you're more comfortable with, and it's not going to hurt you as much. So, when you're looking to learn diaphragmatic breathing, place your hand on your tummy and breathe in and try to focus on making your tummy go all the way out and all the way in as you breathe in, and make sure your chest is not sinking in and out. So one hand on your chest, one hand on your tummy, breathe in and out. And try to make sure you do that a couple times. You can lay on your back, and that makes it a bit easier to feel too. Ideally, you want to be breathing from your diaphragm all of the time, so you should try doing that a couple times a day to practice it and get it comfortable. And if you notice yourself not breathing from your diaphragm, take a second and just readjust and get yourself to do it again. You feel like pushing your vocal cord forward, if that makes sense. If you push it backward, that's where the crack comes in. Here, let me try. If you push it forward, whereas you push it backward. Okay, yeah, I can see what you mean. So yeah, mentally, if you imagine pushing your vocal cord forward, if you're pushing like your voice forward and like up and forward, that's where you get this sort of falsetto, which is very high pitched and it is straining your voice. So don't do it for too long. Don't focus too much on it. But if you do it a little bit less intense than that, push your voice up and forward without going into that falsetto, you can reach this really high pitched voice that's as, high and feminine as you want it to be without really straining. It might seem hard, but you'll get there and your range will expand the more you do it. So, one more exercise is I want you to count from 1 to 5 and do the lowest note on your 1 and the highest note on your 5. verbalizing the sounds makes it a little bit easier sometimes. And your goal is to speak in your Vive voice. So I'm going to do one to show you here. So your goal is to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you want to be talking in your Vive voice, okay? So do the same thing, but try holding the 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Then you keep talking here. You just keep talking there, and what do you know? Your voice is higher pitched and cuter. You can probably even hear my voice going up a little bit. Because I didn't practice this before I started streaming, because I'm a silly dummy. And I wanted to do it on stream, but I forgot until Nem brought it up. Thank you again, Nem, for reminding me. Hecking. So this is another thing you should do 10 times, 3 times a day. Try to break it up. So you do one at the beginning of your day, one in the middle of your day, and one at the end of your day. I'm going to do 5 of them right now so you can follow along and get a feel for it. But you have to make sure you keep up with it and do it every day. If every day, 3 times a day is too much, then just go ahead and give it like a few attempts. Just do whatever you can, but make sure that you don't stop doing it. Otherwise, you'll like start to sink back into what's comfortable, and your goal is to be comfortable while doing this, but if you don't do it every day, it will not become comfortable. So yeah. Excuse me. You saw the tag and wondered what I meant by coaching? Yeah, I put that on there because I usually start my streams with some vocal coaching. At least more recently I do, but I just forgot. So, but yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna do 5 of them. Make sure to follow along, everyone. All right? Number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, you want to take a full amount of air in each time, and you want to make sure you're doing it with a diaphragmatic breath. That'll make it easier and more comfortable. Also, it's just healthier to breathe more. Breathe in more air with your diaphragmatic breaths. It'll be better for you. Sad you can't practice till you move out. That's okay, Reggie. Hey, that's still... You're learning how to do this, right? So whenever you get the chance to, you'll already know what you should do. That's like a really good start, right? So I look forward to you getting the chance to do that. Pally, hello! Hi, cutie. Sorry you're a kid fox night because it's full moon season due to a witch's curse. Oh, I see. That's okay. Hello, hello. Well, that's pretty cool. Is it actually a full moon? I didn't realize. That's kind of cool, though. Awoo! Awoo! 5, 6, 7, 9. Momo, you're back. Maybe? Is it a full moon? You're a wolf. You would know, right? You do a howl? Momo, are you howling at the moon? But so yeah, those are your vocal exercises for the day. Those, make sure you keep up with them, but that is your goal, is to hecking do that stuff. Do your diaphragmatic breaths, do your vocal slides, and do your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s. It's also helpful if you are able to do this in a place where you are able to be loud or whatever. You can hold that 5 note. So, no worries, Momo, no worries, no worries. If you can do a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and hold your 5 as long as you can. So take a deep breath and give me a 5. Your goal should be to hold that for like 10 or more seconds, ideally like 15 or 20. The longer you hold it, the stronger your voice is. So make sure to give that a try just to feel out where you are. If you're not able to hold that note, you're probably not breathing properly, and you're probably straining your voice more than is comfortable. So make sure that you're able to hold a note for that long, or else you're going to hecking hurt your voice and hurt your vocal cords and not improve the way you want to. The full moon was March 28th? I see. Apparently to Momo, you're a wolf in her past stream? I see. So awoo! Tomorrow is Mario's public execution. Oh, is Mario 35 going offline? Is that what's happening? It took me a second, but I'm guessing that's what's probably happening, right? Right? I'm gonna take a drink here. That's a really cute guy. Huh? Who is? Mario? You have Bumfluff? Bumfluff! What a cute name! Aww! That's what I said too, Mario! Ah, hecking, Okay. So, that'll do for our vocal coaching section of the stream. Thank you all for participating. Thanks for following along. I hope it was helpful for you. You don't know that you would consider Mario cute? So that's actually weird, right? I would say that Mario is kind of cuter than most people would say, right? You realize my tail sways all the time? Yeah, I'm always wagging my tail because I'm always excited. Mario is weirdly kind of cute, right? He's like a chibi, sort of. Like, he's got cartoonish features and, like, hecking, I'm a girl, though, Bumfluff, yeah. Like, I appreciate you, but I'm a girl. But yeah, Mario is weirdly cute, right? He's got hecking, like, he makes cute noises and goes, wahoo! And all that stuff. Like, I don't know. Really, really strange how cute Mario is if you think about it, because I wouldn't normally think of Mario as cute. I don't think most people would, but realistically, they stylize him to be kind of cute. Yeah, no. Like, thank you, I suppose. But goodbye, I guess? Weird. Anyway, I was thinking before I swap over to Dark Souls, I might want to do the Myers-Briggs test, because I found a really fun one that has this, like, a bunch of good questions and a good hecking, thingy-majiggies. Didn't a Bumfluff get banned from one of your Momo's streams? Probably? I don't remember that, but I guess that makes sense. So, I mean, we'll just hecking do that. Thank you, Momo. Hooray for complete weirdos. But I think it would be fun because I like personality tests. I think they're very fun. You had your mouse on the ban button. Thank you, Akane. Thanks, guys. I really love all of you. Thank you for being here and making sure that stuff like that gets hecking destroyed instantly, because haters gonna hate, potators gonna potate, and losers are losers. You're gonna go pee. That's all good. Bye, Momo. Mwah. Heckin', 0 to 100 real quick. Yeah. Anytime I see a comment like that, I don't immediately assume the worst, but it's like a 90% chance that that person is gonna be weird, right? Like, so often someone comes in and says something like that, and it's like, Alright, I see you. Goodbye. Goodbye now. Goodbye. You think you fixed your mic issue? Yay! I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. King Chihuahua, hello, welcome back. You deserve the best, so you'll do your best for me. You're so sweet. You're all so sweet and kind to me always. I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Do you guys ever like taking personality tests? I really like them. Poggers! Thanks for the redeem. I've always been a sucker for just like silly personality tests, and like the Myers-Briggs one is good because it like is really in depth or whatever, but excuse me. I like just like tarot readings and all that fortune telling and fun stuff like that, where I feel like I'm not necessarily somebody who believes in all of that stuff all the time, but I still think it's fun to look at and read and kind of like apply to yourself, right? Are you pretty? I don't know. I would say you're probably pretty. Do you think you're pretty? I think that you can be whatever you'd like to be. You love my dress? Thank you. Here, I can show it off. This is my, there's my full dress. You can see my little mismatched socks, too. Graph Yukiko, hello. Hacking, how are you? I hope you're having a wonderful night. Make you so beautiful and adorable. Thank you. You're so sweet. Gosh, thank you. You guys ever take any personality tests for fun or anything like that? So, I think I want to do the Myers-Briggs test here because it's really fun. Hi Ari. Ari, hello. Hi, I love you. Mwah, mwah. How are you tonight? Dress is so fluffy. It's true. Ooh, look, look, look. When I shake, my dress shakes too. Ooh, it got a little bit laggy there. But yeah, it goes shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. How's my night been? It's been good. Gravy, hi. My night's been really good. How is yours? Pets Yuki's tail. Aw, Pally, you can pet my tail. Hecking, Moors, thank you for gifting a sub to Ari. I appreciate you. Moors, you're too kind. You're always way too kind to me, and I love and appreciate you so much. Congratulations, Ari. You have all the cute emotes now. The hecking dead, and the gun, and the heart. Yo, Kazik, let's go.
That's right. Hierophant's barrier, which activates when touched. Completely surrounds you for 20 meters in every direction. Now I can sense both your movements and the world's. Take this Dio.
This is some JoJo quote.
Emerald splash. Bing bang boom bada bop bang
Bing bang boom.
Bing bling. Swing sing FLINGSLING
FLING.
Sing nanny I nobody can deflect. The Emerald SPLASHOOUGH.
SPLASHOOUGH. This just in, Moors is Ari. Yo, what? Surprising. What a twist. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Kazik. I'm being super adorable as normal. Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip. You're hecking adorable and wonderful. Thank you. You made a copy, so you're good now. What did you miss? Oh, yes, 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 of course. Punctuation is key. True. Ari said you're everywhere. It's true. It's true. Morris is such a kind, supportive person. I love Morris so much. Doritos chip, Doritos chip. You are, Ari. Doritos. Yo, Squeam. Hecking Lanar rant. You're actually super hyped. If this is fixed, you'll be overjoyed. I'm overjoyed for you, Okane. I know that's been an issue for a while, so I'm really happy to hear that that's getting resolved for you. Oh god, I love the Pikachu emote now. It's so adorable. Heck yeah, Okane. Pog. Ukane. Ukane. Hecking, you gifted a sub to Doritos? Morris, why? What? You feel like you just keep hearing the Naruto thing? Oh.
I feel like I just keep hearing the Naruto thing. Cheetorito instead of Dorito. Doritos chip. Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip.
Doritos
chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip. Doritos chip.
The Naruto thing, Chidori instead of Dorito. Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip. Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Dorito. Chip. Doritos chip, all credit to Momo. Yo! Do you want me to write all credit to Momo in the tweet also, or do you just wanted to say Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip? Wait, that's the actual Doritos account? Is it actually? That's really funny. You swear I'm too cute. You're too cute, Pika. I love you. Head pats for me, Soldier Jess. Hello. Thank you for the head pats. Girl there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for gifting a sub to Pika and starting a hacking hype train. Oh my god. You gifted you a sub at some point, thank you. Kiki got a gift sub, let's go! The stream is now sponsored by Doritos. I would be fine with that. Hey, Doritos, sponsor me! Sponsor me! Doritos chip, Doritos chip! She who is Gravy. You leave it up to me on that one? Okay. It's kind of funny with all credit to Momo, but I feel like it defeats the purpose of the tweet just being Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip. So I'm gonna get rid of it, and I'll just make it say Doritos chip. There you go, tweet has been sent. Thank you for that tweet, Redeem. That's very funny. Hype train where? Hype train here. Choo choo. Ah. Ah. Thank you so much, everyone. You're hecking so sweet and kind and giving and wonderful, and you make me very happy. Thank you ever so much for the gifted sub to Pika. A good find. Hope you have a great day. Yeah. The Royal Speedwagon, thank you for following. Welcome to the Wintermint Forest. Thank you for being a snowball. How are you tonight? What's your favorite cold drink? I love lots of things. It's so hard for me to pick a favorite. Right now, my favorite is Arizona green tea with with ginseng and honey, because it's what I'm drinking and makes me happy, makes my brain go brrrr. Backstory about Growl there, this lad right here is an amazing person. Oh, really? I don't know that I've met you before, but I feel like I've seen your name in the chat before, actually. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I've seen you. Because you followed for a while now, right? I think. You're merely a lurker? That's okay. I appreciate lurkers. Honestly, everybody who stops by, I really appreciate you, whether or not you chat. You're a sucker for some boba milk tea? It's so good, right? I love boba milk tea, especially like matcha or like green tea and with like peach bubbles is so good. I love it so much. The question is, how many Doritos chip you gonna put in the tweet? I just put the 3 that they gave me in the tweet redeem, so I just kept it the same as that. I didn't actually change it. For now, a speedwagon. You're really sweet, Growl there, thank you. If Okane vouches for you, then you must be a wonderful person, because Okane is a sweetheart as well and has a good judge of character and things. TBH, you lurk on most streams except you go to a few specific people's. Well, I'm glad you feel comfy talking here, but honestly, yeah, lurking on streams still really helps people so much, so there's nothing wrong with that, and it helps people a whole lot now. You've switched slightly and take grass jelly. Yo, I've never had grass jelly with a boba before. I've had aloe jellies, those are delicious. I'm so curious about grass jelly, that's so weird. Gonna make you want to order boba now? I'm gonna make myself want to order boba now. I really want hacking boba now. Gosh. It's my boba and I want it now. Oh no, he's far too kind? It's true. Okane is such a sweetheart. Okane is so sweet. Mistia, you want boba too? Hey, Mistia. You have a hecking boba emote. Mistia boba. Look at that. So cute. I love boba. What kind of boba do you like, Mistia? Excuse me, what's your favorite type? It's Nami. Wow, it is Nanami Revantulet. Hello. Animal noise. Bark, arf, awoo! Thank you. Thank you for the redeem. I want to do the hecking personality test I told you all about. Heck, Mornum, thank you for the gift sub to JG Wentworth 877 cash now. What? What? What is that? Hello? Call JG Wentworth at 877 cash now. It's my money and I want it now. Morris, that's so funny. Oh my god. Sunny Days, thanks for following. Welcome to the Wintermint Forest. Thanks for being a snowball. Nem, thank you for 100 more bits. It's your boba and I'll beg if... It's my boba and I'll beg if I want to. Beg if I want to, beg if I want to. You'd beg too if you wanted milk tea too.
It's my boba and I'll beg if I want to, beg if I want to. Beg if I want to, you'd beg to if you wanted milk tea too.
Thank you for the 100 more bits. Thanks everybody for the hype train. We got a new Choo Choo Hype Fighter emote. Let's go. You remember a Blum Floof? They got banned for calling one of us. Oh, I see. Well, thank you for keeping on top of that, Reggie. I really appreciate you. Now, I feel like those are the lyrics to a song, but I can't think off top of what song it is. But it's making me think of Humpty Dumpty, which is, it sounds silly because like that's a nursery rhyme, but it makes me think of AJR's song Humpty Dumpty, which just came out, because there's a part where it goes like, Humpty Dumpty went when Humpty Dumpty went down. He said, screw it, gonna fall, gonna smile right through it, and I'll scream when no one's around. It makes me think it's to that tune. Dragu, thank you for gifting a sub to Mortem, thank you for gifting a sub to Dragu. I appreciate you, Mors. You're making so many minty foxes tonight. I appreciate you. My laugh is the most precious thing in the world. You're so sweet, Pika. I love you. Hecking, you're adorable. Do they make mint boba? I can't say that I've ever seen anybody offer a mint boba. However, I feel like it could be good, but it would have to be like a sweet mint drink, right? Like a slushy or like a smoothie. That would be really cool, because like, I guess the reason people don't do it is because like the issue with brushing your teeth and then having water or whatever. If you add like cold plus mint, it makes your mouth all tingly or whatever, but I think that would be really cool. I would like that. Remember Problem Child? I don't remember Problem Child. Hecking, Mortem got paid? Yo! Listen, I really appreciate Okane thanking everyone, especially you, Mors. You're so kind and giving. We should hecking thank Mors every hecking day, every time, for everything. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the subs. Now that you think of that song, but the lyrics are just Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip. Which song? Thank you, Key, for being amazing. Mors, I love you. Thank you. That song that plays when that adopted kid ruins a girl's birthday party. It's my party, and I'll cry if I want to. Oh, I see. Okay. For some reason, that makes me think of that trumpet kid playing, like, it's like there's that one meme of that girl holding her hair and like looking upset or whatever, and then there's like the kid next to her with the trumpet playing at her. It makes me think of that meme. I'm gonna take a drink. Okay. Anyway, I keep getting distracted. I love you all so much. You're all so great and kind. Thanks for always talking with me and being here to listen and hang out. You're all so wonderful. For some reason you thought they meant replace Dorime with Doritos. Dorime. Thank you for dealing with this troublemaker, Dad. You're a lot to deal with. Morse is really great. Okay, of course, Cutie Pie. Thank you. You're sweet. I love you. Okay, I'm gonna move myself over here. And click. And click. Okay. You can see enough of the screen, right? Let me move myself over just a little bit more. Right, like there. Okay. So, this personality test is the Myers-Briggs personality test, the 16 personalities or whatever, and it asks you a series of questions that you have to agree with or disagree with and show like how much you agree or disagree. And at the end, it gives you a personality type that's broken up into 4 categories with 2 options for each, and it kind of like tells you a little bit about yourself. So I'm gonna go through and answer these with y'all. Katsun Senpai, hello! Is it Feels Hour in here? Feels Hour? I don't know about that. Maybe a little bit. I'm feeling really happy and excited and full of love, so a little bit, I guess. I love you, Colson. How are you tonight? Not Myers-Briggs. I'm sorry, NB. I know you don't like Myers-Briggs, but I like personality quizzes, and this particular website is really fun, so I just want to do it, because I think it's really fun. Hecking, Yuki's a sweet, adorable fox. We all love very much. Pika, you're so sweet. Thank you. Okay, so the first question it asks here is, you regularly make new friends, and I'm going to have to give a hard agree to that. Feel free to disagree with me on any of these, by the way, but this is just kind of like, I'm going to be answering based on what I think, cause I don't know. Yeah. Yuki go burr? I do kinda go burr, yeah. You're doing alright, it's good to hear that you're doing fine. Yeah, I'm doing great, thank you. I hope that you are, like, I hope that alright can turn to good or better or amazing or something, because I love you, and you deserve to feel great, and you're so sweet and kind, and I appreciate you. Okay. You spend a lot of your free time exploring various random topics that pique your interest. I guess a lot of free time is wrong because I don't have free time. But realistically, if I had free time, I wouldn't explore random topics that pique my interest. I'm not really like a wanderer on like Wikipedia articles or anything. I'm much more of like a project-oriented person. So I'll go with like a moderate disagree for this, I think. Ignis go bong bubbling sounds. Ignis. How are you tonight? How are you? Seeing other people cry can easily make you feel like you want to cry too. It's very true. I am very empathetic. I feel that. You have to make a backup plan for a backup plan? Strong disagree. I don't ever plan. Kiki, you haven't eaten yet today. You're gonna go try to make your body not disintegrate. You should absolutely go get food. I love you so much. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. I hope that you have a wonderful night and have some tasty food and don't disintegrate. Awa! Heart to you too. In fairness, Mora's best dad? Mora's is a pretty great dad, yeah. You usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. I'm gonna go with a very strong agree for this. Maybe not like the strongest, but like second strongest. I'm very good under pressure, I would say. At social events, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people. Strongly disagree. I am very much an extrovert. I talk to people all the time. I talk to all of you. You prefer to completely finish one project before starting another. Strongly disagree. I am scatterbrained with projects. I will start 1,700 of them and never finish any of them. That's why I'm still working on the podcast with Momo and a D&D game for VTubers, and I barely am able to throw together the sleepover parties because they require so much planning, and I have like a million games I want to play that I never get to. So yeah. Excuse me for the yawn. I'm very sentimental. True. I'm very sentimental. That is very true. Bark, bark, arf, awoo! Thank you, Taylor, for the animal noise redeem. Oh, by the way, here. There you go. You get your sword back. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. I'm gonna go with a not full disagree because I do technically go by a schedule and it's helped me a lot, but I will go with a moderate disagree because I'm much more of a go with the flow kind of person. Like, I don't really like to schedule specifically what I do, maybe the times I do things, but like the specifics of what I do, I like to go with whatever feels good at the moment. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall ability and knowledge. I have to go in like the middle for this one because sometimes this is true in like certain situations, like with Valorant or like League or something, or like if I get really discouraged, sometimes that happens, but usually I'm sound enough of mind and confidence that I can look at a small mistake and go, oh, that's just a little thing, that's not indicative of my skill, so I'm gonna go in the middle. Excuse me, yucking yawns. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation. I'll go with a agree slightly because people are a little bit scary sometimes, but not super scary. I guess I don't like doing that because I don't want to ever impose on someone, and I definitely will feel out the situation first before I impose. I'll go with like a middle agree. You're such a big agree on that one. Your self-confidence is paper thin. No, you should be more confident in yourself. You're very kind and sweet, and you deserve to feel good about yourself. Oh gosh, excuse me, I keep yawning. I'm gonna have to switch to a video game soon. You walk up to anyone and fight them? Yo, very brave of you. You are not too interested in discussing various interpretations and analysis of creative works. Wrong? Well, not all the way wrong. I don't like to get into too deep of discussion of analyses of creative works because I think that they're best enjoyed in what they're like. Here's the thing. I'm a yes and a no, because I like critically looking at things. I think looking at things from a critical standpoint is very important and very good. However, I think looking at things from too critical of a standpoint can ruin them, so I'm gonna go with a slight disagree for this one. Okay. What self-confidence? NB, have self-confidence. You're so sweet and kind and wonderful and talented and good. Have confidence. Be confident in yourself. You're an introvert, so you shut down easily. I'm sorry, Wedgie, but I believe in you. You can push through that and start to not have to, like, shut down if you, like... crazy. Oh my god, if you otherwise would. You are more inclined to follow your head than your heart. Strong disagree. I'm a much more follow my heart type of person. You usually prefer just doing what you feel like at any given moment. I was literally talking about this earlier. Strong agree. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. I would say small disagree. I'm pretty sure I make good impressions on people. I'm not too worried about it, at least, so yeah. No confidence? No, have confidence. You deserve to have confidence. You're really wonderful. Introvert gang, Mistia, no. I mean, being an introvert isn't a problem. Being an introvert is completely fine. But you need to have confidence in yourself. Nam, back from AFK, what do you miss? I'm just doing the Myers-Briggs test, basically. This confidence over here. Sunny days, yeah, I'm pretty confident, and I think it's good to be confident. I think self-confidence is a very important trait to have, and people need to appreciate themselves more and be more confident in themselves. So that helps me to be more confident in myself, too. 5 yawns. Yeah, I'm probably not going to run as late of a stream as I normally do, because I'm a little bit tired. I didn't sleep too much last night. I stayed up a bit too late, so... One of those personality tests. Yes, I'm taking a personality test. I love them. They're fun and they make me happy. We get drained from social environments? Right. Yeah, I understand that. But like, I don't know. Regardless of how introverted or extroverted you are, you should still be confident in yourself. Last you checked, you were a compulsive mofo. That's funny. That's fair. Self-confidence is hard. I know, but as the president said at one point, some president said this, we do this not because it is easy, but because it is hard. Herpy derp derp Yuki, yeah, I have good news. You finished your mood board. You sent me through DMs. That's so cool. Hecking, would you like me to show it on stream here? Oh, it's so cute. Thank you. Hecking, I love it. This is so cute. I love all of these references too. They're so great. Oh my gosh, go for it. Yo, okay. There's the mood board Dragu made for me. It's a lot of really cool stuff. This is so like Dragu's designing like a fighting game outfit for me. So we pulled inspiration from a lot of like brawler type characters and fighters, because I think that I would be, if I was in a fighting game, I realistically would be like a magic user, and I would do like a mixture of like hand-to-hand combat with like magic to like supply it or like support it. So like Tifa and I forget her name, but the new girl in Tekken, and like there's an Arctic fox. It's so cute, and like this really pretty kimono and these like fox ears and stuff. It's so cool. This is like reference material for what the outfit is gonna look like at some point. So thank you, Drago. Thank you. That's really cool. Nowadays, you only do themed personality tests, like if you're this character or that character. That's fair. I really like those types of personality tests. They're very fun also. But this one has a really cool like graphic, and it explains things in a really cool way. So I wanted to do it here. Tiny Toast 99, thank you for following. Welcome to the Wintermint Forest. Thanks for being a snowball. But where's the sword? I mean, yeah, I think girls should have swords, but I think a sword aesthetically doesn't fit me as well. Not that like it doesn't fit me at all, but I think like it you know. I love big weapons. I love them. And at some point, I would like to get an outfit with a big weapon, but if I was in a fighting game, I feel like I would probably not have a big weapon. Swords are Momo's thing. She's more of a scythe character, but yeah. Here you are proposing the idea of me in a fighting game, and here's Dragu actually executing the idea. Yeah, Dragu's actually drawing me the fighting game outfit. Isn't that cool? Dragu's such a homie. Hecking Punch Wizard Yuki. It's true. I'm like the Kung Fu wizards from Fate. Like the Rin and like Luvia family lines where they do like Kung Fu and stuff. Have I watched Cardcaptor Sakura? Watching it is a blessing and a curse. I've watched the first episode. I have not watched more than that. I know that it's a cute show and I would probably enjoy it, but I have not actually seen that much of it. You couldn't imagine Fox being violent. I'm too kind? I mean, yes, I'm very kind. However, if I was in a fighting game, I could totally throw down. Okay, so I enjoy participating in group activities. Hard agree. I'm a very social butterfly. I like books and movies that make you come up with your own interpretation of the ending. True. I love stuff where you can interpret things your own way. Your happiness comes more from helping others accomplish things than your own accomplishments. This one, I'm gonna have to go with a middle ground on, because I really do derive a lot of joy from accomplishing my own goals. And like, you all make me feel really happy whenever I do accomplish things. And like, I love helping others and making them accomplish their goals too. So it's just really a toss up. I like them both so much, right? So I'm gonna go with the middle here. Or Kirei Kotomine. Yeah, but he fights with like those knives, which I guess I could use stuff like that. I don't know. I definitely see myself as more of like a speed type fighter though, right? Like an agile, like magic user that like zip zoops around really quickly. Minty would be a defensive style. I could see that, yeah. Your idea was that you can summon the Great Inari's spirit to become your second fist, just bigger to compensate with your physique. And yeah, Hadoken references up ahead. That sounds really cool. Like, have like a spirit fox or something. That's really, really, really cool. I love that. Kung Fu crush them? Yeah, Kung Fu wizard. You're interested in so many things you find it difficult to choose what to try next. Hard agree. All the time, I'm like, what do I want to do? There's too many options. Me as a puppet fighter could be cool. A puppet fighter. Oh, like Carl from Blaze Blue or something like that, right? I feel like that could be cool. I'm not sure that would be the style I would go with, but it could be cool for sure. When you watched the movie The Sealed Card, you were never so happy to see bushy eyebrows in your life. Bushy eyebrows? That's silly. But hey, you know, that's cool. I'm interested in it, so I definitely would like to check it out sometime. You are prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worse. Disagree. I'm not a worrywart. You avoid leadership roles in group settings. Disagree. I like taking leadership roles. I like taking charge. You're definitely not an artistic type of person. Disagree. I'm very artistic. I love graphic design and drawing and like music and writing. I'm very artistic. You think the world would be a better place if people relied more on rationality and less on their feelings. No, disagree. People need to believe in their feelings and their hearts. Repressing feelings is how we lead to cruelty. Sakura's love interest has a bushy eyebrows. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Yuki would have Momo fight with her. That could be cool. Yeah. It'd be cool if we were both fighting game characters and it was like a tag battle kind of game. So we could like assist each other or something. Or even if I was like one of the androids in Dragon Ball FighterZ where I have abilities that summon Momo to do things. That'd be cool. I actually have a scene ready for the three of us brawling with each other in her commission, so just wait for that. That's so cool, Dragu. That's so exciting. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. I'm gonna go with a middle disagree. Mob Fox! Hello, Fox Raid! Welcome, Foxes! Welcome, fellow Foxes! Hello! How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for Mob Fox? Thank you for raiding! I hope you had a fun night. How are you doing tonight? The only puppet fighter that's cool is the Maids and Melty, where another whole character is turned into the puppet. Oh, that's crazy. That sounds cool, though. You'd like unique dialogue? I think unique dialogue would be cool, too. Yeah, definitely. Momo should be her own fighter. Yeah, I think that it would be cool if she's her own fighter, but we could still do, like, summons or whatever, right? Like, that's still a thing. That's kind of why I like the idea of, like, a tag battle fighter, though, where we can assist each other. You won't be satisfied until you're in the fighting game? I mean, understandable. Being in a fighting game would be really cool. Who needs chores when you can ship magical children? Yeah, I mean, it seems like a really fun, lighthearted show, so that's very understandable. The only puppet fighter that's cool is every puppet fighter? Okay, that's fair. I think puppet fighters are cool, so I feel you. You were playing Apex Legends. Mob Fox, how did your games go? Did you win any? Or did you hecking pog out? Kaneko5234, thanks for following. Welcome to the Wintermint Forest, everyone. Thank you for being a snowball, Kaneko. You're good, just waiting for Genshin to download. Understandable. Genshin's really fun, and I hope you enjoy it. Streamlabs is slow. It's a little bit slow, that's true. You imagine me using Foxfire, but it's cold, not hot, and make whatever weapon you want out of ice? Yeah, that would be cool. I could so see myself, like, making ice weapons and using those. That would be amazing. Yeah, in my, like, I'm not very good with like fire magic. Foxfire is like a kitsune thing, but I'm terrible with it. But I'm very good with ice magic. So in a fighting game, it'd be really cool to like make use of that in some way. Time to ask your programming friends to make a VTuber fighting game, BRB. Yo, hecking do it! That would be so pog! A VTuber fighting game would be like the coolest fighting game in existence. VTubers have such cool designs. God, let me tell you multiple times it gives you a gut punch you don't expect. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Anyway, chores, I don't always do them before I relax. I'm relatively good about it, but not perfect, so we'll go with a small disagree. You enjoy watching people argue, strong disagree. I don't like that. You tend to avoid drawing attention to yourself. Strong disagree, I'm an attention seeker, it's why I stream. Hello, please pay attention to me. Your mood can change very quickly. I'm gonna go with a small agree, because I'm usually pretty steady in my emotions and my like mental state. However, it can change pretty quickly if like something goes wrong or something goes right. I create your sights out of magic and copies one of your moves as a cute reference. That's a cool idea. Wait, that's such a cool idea. What if I make ice weapons, one of them could be a scythe like yours. That would be such a cool, cute reference. Aww. VTuber Battle Royale or JRPG? A JRPG would be more fitting, I think. Fox Baby, hello. That's such a cute name. You can probably figure out how to work Mugen, but you need someone for the art. Yeah, there'd be a lot of art to draw. It'd be pretty hard. It would be so cool, though. Can you be a part of the creative dev team? Ooh, I like this conversation. Let's go. Attention seekers, SMH can't be me. Listen, being an attention seeker can be a good thing, as long as you're not, like, hurting anybody or anything, right? Like, I like to draw attention to myself, but I don't think I'm irresponsible or anything like that. Fox Baby, thank you for the follow. Thanks for being a snowball. Sure, if your friend agrees. Yo, 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 Pog. Take this, my whole undivided as attention can be, as undivided as your attention can be, beam. Gravy, you're so cute. I'm happy that you enjoy giving me your attention. You're being put into VTuber Pokemon? Oh, that's so cool. Hello? Here's a tip. Watch the OG show first, then the sealed card, and then the clear card. Cool. Okay. Good to know. I'll definitely try to keep that in mind when I watch them. Thank you, thank you. Fox Baby is your GF? That's so cute. Hello. Mob Fox is really sweet, so I'm sure you're a total sweetheart too. You just have ADHD, you just have to hit different? Yeah. ADHD, go brrrr. If you could do that, don't be afraid of using Alteron and Zentra. Your spears representing the sky and the universe if you have that Pog ability. Yeah, that'd be so cool, right? My eyes are going burr. My eyes go burr. Frick the dub, it sucks. No, that's fair. 4Kids dubs aren't always the best. You're a bean. Wow, thinking about those beans. Toe beans. Yeah, I really love the idea of a fighter who, like, makes weapons out of ice. I could even, like, man, that's such a cool idea. It's so cool. Ah! Like a primarily magical fighter, but, like, you can get into melee combat by making ice weapons. That's so cool. I love that a lot. Faded One Piece. Gotta go. Set sail for One Piece. Listen, if you don't like the 4Kids dub for One Piece, what are you even hecking doing? Whoa. Morris Canis has subscribed on YouTube? Is that what that is? I've like never seen that notification pop up. I wonder what YouTube channel you even subscribe to. That's so weird. Well, thank you, Morris. I should really look into fixing that sometime because I think it's all messed up. Genshin hit 8 hours on it because streaming had been slowing it down. Yeah, I hope it speeds up for you though. You think Boba Tea could be a special unique equipment for fighter customization that raises your special gauge faster? That's a cool idea. I like the idea of like customizable equipment that raises certain attributes, like maybe one increases your cooldowns, or like one gives you more meter generation, or one gives you like slightly longer reach or something. I don't know. That's like a cool idea. Conjured weapons are always super cool. Yeah, I agree. They did a pretty good job with Sonic X. I love Sonic X. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Go, 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 go. I love it. All right, back to the quest. The quest. Test. That's what I was trying to say. Quiz test. The quest. You lose patience with people who are not as efficient as you. Disagree. I'm very patient with people. You often end up doing things that are at last possible moment. Hard agree. I very often procrastinate till the last possible moment and then I do the things. You've always been fascinated by the question of what, if anything, happens after death. No. I don't care. We're halfway done. It only took a hecking long time because I keep getting distracted talking to y'all because I love y'all and you're so sweet and fun to talk to. Heck. That one episode at the haunted house scared you? I haven't seen that episode. How Draco summons his weapons, he literally points up at the sky and chants, "Oh dear creation, let me be the very blade that will pierce through heaven and earth." And he has big lightning go burn, and he has the spears. That's so JoJo. Yo, that's so cool. Excuse me. Amy gets possessed? Whoa, that's weird. You usually prefer to be around others rather than on your own. Agree, I don't like being alone. I like being with others. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. Disagree. I like talking about theory. Like theoretical, hypothetical situations. They're really fun to talk about. You want to be like a Batman-like fighter with gadgets? That sounds so cool. Gadget fighters are pretty cool. Makes me think of, well, okay. So, I don't like Peacock from Skullgirls, but I like, what's her name? The pink cat girl scientist from Blaze Blue that I like so much. I can't remember her name. She was literally my main. But she uses those like gravity gadgets and stuff. That's really cool. Fox Baby is cutest Bean. She's very cute, Bean. Yeah. Commission you, you'll make that happen. Yo. Imagine obsessing over shipping children. Yeah. That's, you know. Anyway, you find it easy to empathize with a person whose experiences are very different from yours. I'll go with a small agree. I have good empathy. I can empathize with people in general, even if their experiences are pretty different. Hey comrades, you're off serving capitalism for the day. Yo, let's go! Pog, congrats on getting off work. Kokanoe, that's true. Her name is Kokanoe. Thank you so much. That's so, I love her. She's so cute. Hecking, you're, we can just drop that topic, Tiny Toast. You usually postpone finalizing decisions for as long as possible. I'm gonna go with a small agree. I make decisions pretty quickly, but I like to make changes along the way, so shrugs. Calculus is hurting your brain. I hate calculus! All my homies hate calculus! Hate. We all hate calculus. Calculus is so bad. Ah! I hate calculus. Sorry. I had a moment there. Listen, okay, normally I like math up until calculus, but then I get to calculus and my brain melts into a puddle and I hate it. It makes me so sad. You love Kokanoe if it's the one from Blaze Blue? Mistia, it is the one from Blaze Blue. I love her. She's so good. She's so cute. And she's so smug and adorable. And I love her fighting with her gadgets. It's so cool. Chad Business Math versus Virgin Calculus. Yo, Chad Business Math. Let's go. You're taking electrical engineering, so you need to know it. That's understandable. My heart goes out to you. I believe in you. I would never be able to do that. She's the best. She's my main, basically, sort of. She's the character that I learned a lot about when I was playing that game, because I loved her design. She was so cute. You have to take calculus next year. Heck. Good hecking luck. I failed calculus like 2 times, and it made me sad. God. Imagine business. Lol. You rarely second guess the choices that you have made. I'll small disagree. I'm not a very big regret person, but sometimes I do, like think, oh, I should have done this or I should have done that. So, you know, whatever. After a long and exhausting week, a lively social event is just what you need. Agree. I love social events. This is a social event. Collabs are social events. I love them. They light up my life. They make my life so much better. You failed basic calculus? Me too. Advanced calculus made you regret living? Yeah, it's terrible. You enjoy going to art museums? Strong agree. Art museums are hecking neat. Blaze Blue when? I really want to play Blaze Blue. Maybe we can do that soon. I, like, probably won't do it tonight on stream or anything, but over the next couple days if I have some time perhaps, or maybe on like Saturday I can run some fighting games with the audience members or something like that. Perhaps that might be a thing I do, or like maybe if we do community night on Sunday, which is like something we're talking about doing, we can run fighting games or something and play Blaze Blue then. You often have a hard time understanding other people's feelings. Disagree. I am very good at feelings. I have a very high emotional IQ. I very much understand people's feelings. I pick up on cues, and it's one of my strongest qualities. I'm very proud of myself on that. See, the year you started learning calculus was also the year that a bunch of nasty nonsense happened at your school that caused you to lose all interest and skip several weeks. Understandable? That is pain. I am so sorry. Big emotional brain? Yeah. I don't have regular brain cells, but I have heart brain cells. That's why my eyes are hearts. You like to have a to-do list for each day. I'll disagree with that a little bit. Excuse me. I think that I like knowing what I want to do for a day roughly, but I don't like having a to-do list. You rarely feel insecure. I will go with a small agree. I'm pretty confident. I do feel insecurity sometimes, but I'm pretty good at covering it up, and y'all are pretty good at making me feel confident through it all. You had emotional intelligence. I believe in you. From what I have known of you, you seem to have decently good emotional intelligence. It's lore. Heart brain cells made Yuki's eyes hearts. It's official lore. Wow. You have heart cells, you're just terrible with showing your emotions most of the time. That's fair. As long as you understand emotions, that's what really matters. You avoid making phone calls. I will agree with that. I don't make phone calls ever. I'm not a full agreeing because I don't detest them, and I do make them sometimes, but you know. You often spend a lot of time trying to understand views that are very different from your own. I will say small agree. I don't spend a lot of time on that, but I try to make sure that I view lots of viewpoints. I try to think about things critically, don't get stuck in echo chambers. I like to see multiple perspectives, but I don't spend a ton of time on it. You suck at emotions? No, emotions are hard, but you don't suck at emotions. I believe in you. Just let yourself feel them, let yourself get used to them, and the more that you let yourself feel your own emotions, the more you'll understand other people's emotions too. In your social circle, you are often the one who contacts your friends and initiates activities. I'll go with a medium agree for that. I think that I often initiate lots of collabs and activities and things, not all the time, but I reach out to people a decent amount. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Yes. I actually get really distressed if my plans get interrupted. I get big executive dysfunction and mental disconnection, and I start to dissociate sometimes and get really depressed because if I set out to do something and it just doesn't happen, I get really sad about it. And I don't let it stop me realistically for too long. I can usually figure it out and get back on it. But it does, my top priority is to get back on it as soon as possible, right? Here we go. Boing, 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 boing. Brain go burr. We want to chat, but brain go burr. That's okay, Pika. You definitely don't have to. If you want to chat, you can say literally anything you want, as long as you don't break any rules or whatever, TOS and stuff. But you're fine. 100% same on that. The moment something goes off plan, your brain goes error 404. Yeah, it's so hard, right? It feels so bad. Why am I so cute? You're hecking cute. You're cute. I love you. You are still bothered by mistakes that you made a long time ago. Disagree. I don't have many regrets because I like to look forward and remember that the best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago, but the second best time to plant a tree is today. So I like to make sure that I focus on what I can do now instead of regretting what I did in the past. Want to hear food tips? Yes, absolutely. No, you're cute and a sweetheart. Thank you, Reggie. I love you. No regrets. No rugrats. You rarely contemplate the reasons for human existence or the meaning of life. Agree. I don't care. I'm here to make people happy. I don't care what the reason is. Your emotions control you more than you control them. I will give you a small disagree on this. I am pretty good at staying on top of myself emotionally and not letting myself overreact or anything. I'm pretty well composed. But the only reason I don't disagree more is because I believe in letting your emotions out. I believe in feeling your emotions and expressing them and not hiding them and bottling them up. I think it's a very important thing that not a lot of people do and not a lot of people talk about. And a lot of people in our society are very adamant about holding in your emotions and bottling them up and not hurting people. So, I disagree. I think emotions are very important to express. They're a part of who we are as people. And if you can up your emotions and bottle them up and don't let them out, you're only going to cause more problems for yourself and for others. So I don't fully disagree because I do believe in letting your emotions control you to some extent, but don't let it get out of hand. I don't believe in anger issues or anything. When making an egg, make it over easy. It's more likely that you'll cook it properly. Really? Having a bad egg is not fun? Oh. Well, if you cook it over easy, doesn't that mean there's a chance of it, not being fully cooked? Because I would think that if you cooked it scrambled or, over medium or hard, that would be the highest chance of not messing it up, because then it's going to be fully cooked, at least. You're not going to have any uncooked whites or whatever. Having bad egg is not fun, I agree. You bottle yours up too much, that's a long story. Lots of people do, Kozik. You're not alone. You're absolutely not alone. I honestly, still bottle my emotions up too much too. I'm working on it every day. And that probably sounds silly coming from me because I don't do it that much anymore. But I used to do it all the time. So many people bottle up their emotions and don't let themselves feel the things that they feel. They don't let themselves express that and talk to others about it. And it's really important, and everyone should be free with their emotions and tell others how they feel. It's really important. It's really important. It's one of the best ways to improve yourself is to let yourself be emotional. It's not weakness, it's strength. It's hard to let yourself be emotional. It's hard to let yourself feel things and not lash out. So you have to take that challenge to improve yourself. You bottle your emotions till you burst. If you ever become inactive for a day, your emotions burst. Reggie, I feel you, but I believe in you. You should work on on improving that. You should work on letting yourself be emotional without bursting, because you deserve to be happy. You deserve to be sad. You deserve to have every wide range of emotion that the human body has, that the brain has. You deserve to let yourself feel everything naturally, because it'll make you a healthier, happier person overall, instead of forced happiness that always has an edge of sadness or frustration to it. You use anime with gut punches to get you to loosen up. That's fair. Yeah, honestly, that's a really good idea. Any show that makes you cry, that's an emotional release. That's really important. What you do with runny egg is you put it on toast. I love runny egg. I love over medium on toast. Yeah. Okay, you take great care not to make people look bad, even when it is completely their fault. I'm going to go ahead with a small agree. I do like to call people on their problematic issues and things. I am very much someone who does not like conflict, but I'm getting better at it. I think it's important to have conflict sometimes. Excuse me for a moment. Sorry. I think that conflict is important, and calling people when they make mistakes or mess up or cause problems is important because otherwise they can't improve. However, I don't like conflict too much. I don't like to make people feel bad. So I would like to think that whenever it is someone's fault or they mess something up, I do my best to make sure they know that they are not someone that I hate now. I don't dislike them. I'm not angry with them. I'm not like, you suck as a person because you messed something up. But I want to tell you this problem you have, this problem you did, this mistake you made, that way you can improve yourself and become a better person, because how could they change otherwise, right? So I'm going to have to go with a small agree on this one. Okay, we're 80% through, we're getting there. Put an egg on corned beef and toast in your set. Interesting. That sounds like it could be pretty good. You force happiness a lot because you don't want to make anyone else feel down. Reggie, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. But that's unhealthy. There's always going to be a twinge of sadness to you if you feel that way and you force yourself to be happy. Saru, hello. Hi. Mouse Raid, Mouse Raid. Hello, how was your stream? You're playing Noida. Wait, I've heard that name before, but I forget what kind of game that is. How was it? Was it fun? What kind of game is that? And I hope your stream went really well. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Wintermint Forest, everybody. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Hello. Noida, dumb wizard dies in cave. I see, I see, I see. So perhaps a hard game then? Well, I hope it wasn't too frustrating at least. Thank you, Ventusol, for the follow. Awa! Thank you for being a snowball. We're just doing the Myers-Briggs test right now and getting distracted and talking about emotions and how it's really important to make sure that you don't bottle up your emotions and you don't force yourself to act happy all the time. You have to let yourself be sad and a little bit angry or frustrated or upset sometimes. You have to let yourself have a full, broad spectrum of emotions because otherwise you're not going to be fully healthy and happy. Your happiness is never going to be true because you're going to have that twinge of sadness to it, right? There's always going to be that feeling, that nagging voice at the back of your head going, I'm faking this. And you don't have to feel that way. You don't deserve to feel that way. You deserve to have your full range of emotions, and you shouldn't bottle things up. So yeah, that's what we've been talking about. That's a TLDR. You have unlimited magic power, but die really fast because unlimited magic power isn't safe. That sounds like Magicka. That's really funny. It's a 2D roguelike thing where you're a wizard going down a cave and everything has physics. That sounds really fun. That sounds really, really fun. Darkness DJ, hello. You get here and just get that big at to you. Okay, listen. I don't mean to call you out. I don't mean to make anybody feel bad or anything. Y'all are completely valid. I just care about you a lot and I want you to be happy and healthy. So like, I try to offer my most heartfelt and most heartwarming and important advice because that's how I got to be happy. It's how I get to come out here and be so energetic and, you know, fill people with joy because I let myself be emotional. I get sad, I get angry, I get frustrated. Like, it doesn't happen all the time, but I let it happen when it does. And it means that I can be unapologetically happy, and I want other people to be able to feel that way too. You all deserve it. You've been saying wizard, but Noida is actually Finnish for witch. Interesting. Yuki doesn't mean harm to someone. I'm a super sweet fox. Thank you, Okane. I love you. You'd better to say witch going into a cave and magic and dies. That's fair. When people are happy, they are precious, so you never bring anyone down. You haven't shown sadness in 8 or 9 years. That's very unhealthy, Reggie. So I feel you. It's very nice of you to try to be considerate of others, but the thing is, if you're self-destructing, you are actually hurting others around you more than you know, because people will know that you're not happy. People will feel that. It'll come across that way. You need to let yourself be sad. You need to let yourself be angry and frustrated. You need to lean on others, because we as a community, we as people rely on each other. We strive, we thrive off of leaning on others. Friendships and relationships, family, important connections, they're all networks of people that are there to help each other. And if you aren't letting people help you, then you're hurting them as much as you're hurting yourself. Like, I understand the thought behind it is that you want to make sure you're always being helpful and kind and happy and bringing happiness, but you have to be willing to lean on others. You have to let others help you sometimes. It's so important. You'll be able to help more people if you let them help you too. And also, have you considered that, like, you probably enjoy helping others, so why do you think that others wouldn't enjoy helping you, right? Trust you based on experience, bottling your emotions will cause more damage than good in the long run. True. So true. You like you the being angry? Angry make you feel good? I'm not sure you're taking the right lesson from this, Ignis, but I respect that you are letting yourself be emotional. Just don't let your anger take over and hurt anyone. Making sure to be emotional while not lashing out at others is the most important. Okay. A good way to be happy is to watch a show you watched as a kid, you look back at when you ran to the TV to catch it on time. That's really cute and adorable and wholesome, and I love that. Aw. Okay. Anyway, back to the quiz here. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent efforts. I would say small agree. I'm very much the type of person to get inspiration for a small project and go with it, than I am the type of person to stick to something for a long time. Of course, that's not completely true. Obviously, streaming is a project that I've stuck to for a long time, and I'm not giving up anytime soon. I haven't given up for a year or more. A year and like 3 months, 4 months. So yeah. Drake, you're taking your leave. That's cool. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. I'm happy that I could make you smile. Aww. The hurt people is the goodest part. Ignis, no hurt others. You don't have to hurt others to be angry. You can feel your emotions and your anger without hurting others. Hard to be honest. I know it's hard, Reggie. I know it's hard. The hardest part is being vulnerable. But you have to. You have to. You're going to be happier and healthier. You're going to make other people happier and healthier. It's going to be better for you and everyone around you. You have to push through it. It's hard, but you can do it. You actually do better without a list. It makes it seem like you want to do... It makes it seem like you want to do it. Fair. Me too. That's why I don't schedule specific stuff for my streams. I just schedule the times that I do them. Because otherwise, I could find myself in a situation where I feel like, oh, I have to do this thing and I don't actually want to anymore. I'm gonna maybe look into changing that in the future, but yeah, so I feel you. Whenever you need cheering up, you just look up the scene where SpongeBob and Patrick argue about being a responsible parent to a scallop. That sounds very silly. You're gonna lurk away and deal with food after those nearly 5-hour streams? Yo, get yourself some food, Saru. Thank you again for the raid so much. I love you, and I look forward to next week as well. Have a good lurk, have some good food. I hope I can give you some cheerful, fun background noise. It's hard to be honest, but the strongest people aren't afraid to speak out their emotions and ask for help. Yes, you're so right, Okane. You're not that much good for it. Yeah, but that's what the community is for, is helping each other. Even if it hits hard, the points are true and important. Yeah, exactly. I love you all. You need to take care of yourselves, and part of self-care and self-love is being vulnerable. It's honestly the most important part. You're gonna go pass out heck after you smoke this bowl. Okay, Ignis, have a good night and sweet dreams. I appreciate you as always. Alright, when someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to feel disappointed in you. Disagree. I never really worry about that. If someone feels disappointed in me, that's their problem. I will only ever do my best to make people proud of me. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. I don't really care. Like, I guess I would prefer, like, a job that, like this, right? Where I talk to all of you and hang out with all of you. So, probably a middle disagree. Good night, Mob Fox. Have sweet dreams. You're gonna watch the new episode of Falcon and Winter Soldier. Interesting. I hope that's a good episode for you then, and I hope you have a great night. Ignis, I wouldn't be able to hear you right now. You do you. You have to fight the feeling of not wanting others to worry about yourself. Yo, that's the thing though, Darkness DJ. Like, listen, DJ. Yo. Is it cool if I call you DJ, or do you prefer Darkness? Either way. You have to think about, you probably enjoy helping others, right? If someone comes to you and asks for help with something, or they feel sad, or they need to commiserate about something, you probably feel good helping them. You need to remind yourself, take that perspective. Think about it from their side of things. You asking them for help probably makes them feel good about themselves. It makes them feel that you're someone who can trust them. You're someone who trusts them. You're someone who can rely on them. You're someone that you believe in them. You have enough faith in them that you can go to them for help. It honestly instills confidence in others to ask for help. And it's just a good thing to do. One of your old leaders said, the only person that cares for you is you. You know what's wrong and what you need to get help to get yourself back in a good mindset. Yeah, like, of course other people care for you. I don't know that I agree with the exact wording on that. Of course other people care for you. But it's up to you to let other people care for you, right? Other people can't care for you if you don't let them. Other people can't possibly help you if you don't let them help you. You can't push people away. You can't bottle your things up. You have to let yourself be emotional. You have to let yourself get help. It's so important. Everyone calls you DJ and everyone online they call you Darkness, so either works. Okay, that's cool. I might go with DJ. It's a bit easier. I have some other friends named Dark and Darth, so I'll probably go with DJ. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. Disagree. I think philosophical questions are really important, and like talking about the theory of things and thinking critically about stuff is really important, like what we're talking about now. I'm gonna drink some more tea. Okay. You feel more drawn to places with busy, bustling atmospheres than quiet, intimate places. I'm gonna go with a small agree. I think quiet, intimate places are really special. Libraries and cafes, little hidden away cubbies. I think they're very special and fun, but I do love bustling, fun places full of people and excitement. I really like both, but I'm a little bit more leaning towards the crowd. Animal noise. Arf, arf, awoo! Thank you, Ba. I love you. Hi, Ba. How are you? Everyone goes with Darkness based on knowing so many people named DJ? That's hilarious. That's so silly. It's the exact opposite of what happened here. Cone, cone! It's okay to ask others for help. Believe you love trying to help people out. Once you were in a situation like that and a bunch of random people helped you out. You rarely ever cried and they made you bawl your eyes out from the support. Yeah, Okane, you're spitting those facts though. Let's go. Ba's good. I'm glad, Ba. I love you. Yes, everyone listen to Okane. Okane is always right. No, but for real, Okane is right. Bong sounds in the distance. Ignis, you're so silly. Okay. You know at first glance how someone is feeling. I think that this is a fluffing trick question because I have a really high emotional IQ. You can't know how someone feels from first glance. You can get an idea of it. Like, you can get a feel for it. You can sort of tell a little bit based on the tone of their voice or how they act or their nonverbal gestures, but you can't really know because people bottle things up. People hide things or mask things. People, you know, if they're feeling sad or happy or whatever, they could be doing something else. So, like, I don't think this is a good question. I'm just going to go with the middle answer because I do know, but there's also no way for me to really know. So I'm going to go with that. Okay, we're 90% done. The last section here, finally. Okane's always on the money. That's so cute. Used to be Haruka's server psychiatrist for a reason. Yeah, you're great at it. Helping others is the only thing you actually want to do. That's so valid. I love helping others. I love knowing that I can put smiles on all of your faces. And like, it's so valid, right? It's so good to want to help others. Ichigo Mochi, thanks for following. Strawberry Mochi, tasty, tasty. Thank you for, blah, 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 blah. Welcome to the Wintermint Forest, and thank you for being a snowball. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no, sometimes you can't, but that's okay. Yeah. How do you open up without bursting? Like you said, it scares you to burst. It's okay. If you have to burst, you have to burst. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do. Like, you just power through it, right? You are totally okay to break down and, like, be sad and cry your eyes out. Cry your hacking heart out. You are allowed to have emotions. You're allowed to feel those things. You should fluffing let it out with someone you trust, like, or just to yourself in a safe space. Like, just let it out. You have to uncap the bottle. Unlid the bottle. There we go. The smallest things will seem much more worse than what it usually will do to you. Yeah, exactly. Like, everything is going to feel worse. Journaling is a valid form of emotional expression. That's true, Momo. Yeah, journaling is completely valid. Having a little diary or like a complaint log or something. Because sometimes just getting stuff out there is really important. Like, they're just voicing and thinking about your opinions and letting yourself feel those things in some form instead of like never being able to express it. Even if it doesn't go to anyone, it can help a lot. Pop the cork off, it would be a way to say it. Yeah, thanks, DJ. You often feel overwhelmed. Strong disagree. I am not overwhelmed, hardly ever. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. Hard disagree. I skip lots of steps. I'm a shortcut taker. If there's a shortcut, I'll take it. You are very intrigued by things labeled as controversial. No? middle probably, because like I like important topics that are significant and have an impact on the world, but also labeled as controversial is such a bad phrasing for that, because that means like this could mean something that's like, oh, it's just blatantly like bad. So I'm gonna have to go with like a middle answer for that. You would pass along a good opportunity if you thought someone else needed it more. I have been known to do this in the past. However, I have learned that it's not a good thing to do because it ends up building bitterness between me and the person who I give it to. What it does is you would think that passing up a good opportunity is actually an act of kindness, but it's not. It's an act of pretending to be kind, but realistically what you're doing is you're building up dislike in your brain for that person. If you give up an opportunity to let someone else have something and you keep doing that, and it's just the way you are and it's how you keep doing it forever, you just end up becoming bitter and resentful. You make it so that you slowly over time start to be upset at those people, even if you don't want to be, even if you don't mean to be. Subtly it makes you feel that way. So like, definitely take some opportunities. You need more furniture and stuff? Oh, yeah. Can't really do furniture. Yeah. That's cool, Nem. Have a wonderful night. I hope you get some good sweet dreams and some good sleeps. Mwah. I appreciate you as always. Okay. Anyway, I would not pass up a good opportunity if somebody needed it more, because I think that is secretly not an act of kindness. I'll go with the middle disagree. I struggle with deadlines. I will go with a small agree. Sometimes I have trouble with deadlines, but I'm usually pretty okay about it. I go with the snowball. So, do you have the snowball with the switch on the back that lets you change modes? Because there's 3 different modes for the microphone if you do have that switch. And you can use that to switch it from like the mode that's going to catch as much echo as possible, because it's meant to like be a universal catcher, to the one where it's supposed to be more directional, and that should help it. I'm not sure which number the mode is, but that would help. You can also use the -10 dB mode for like recording instruments. If you're able to talk very close to the microphone and talk loud enough that it will still hear you, that will basically eliminate your echo as well. Love you too, Reggie. I love you so much. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Strong agree. I feel very, very strongly that things will work out for me because of all of you here supporting me. I love you all. And I'm very driven, and I have Momo supporting me as well, and I'm supporting her, and y'all should support her too. Hey, can we get a shout out for Momo? Anybody who is here who has not followed Momo yet, she's a cute, lovely wolf. My wife, I love her. Go follow her. She deserves it. I'm gonna go with female because I'm a girl, and we're gonna see my results, okay? So let's take a look at what we got. I am an ENFPA, a campaigner. Interesting. Okay, so I'll look at that, what that means here in just a second. Shout out for Momo. Thank you. Either that or a pops. Yeah. So you should get a mic cover, like a pop microphone cover that you can attach to the snowball, and then it'll like curl around and cover it from pops. They're relatively cheap, just kind of important for stopping the p sounds and stuff like that, and the s. Yeah. We're not sorry, Momo. We're not sorry. Momo deserves shoutouts. Momo is wonderful and lovely and deserves it. I love you, Momo. You're so good. Alright, so let's look at the different traits here. My personality type is the campaigner. My mind, this trait determines how we interact with our environment. And I got 84% extroverted, 16% introverted. That makes sense because I'm very much an extrovert. I'm very outgoing. Please don't fill chat with shoutouts for you, or anyone realistically. Yeah, we don't have to fill it with like shoutouts. We can just do one. I love y'all for supporting Momo, but yeah, we can just do like the one. Like yeah, no, it's fine. Energy. This trait shows where we direct our mental energy. So I'm 59% intuitive and 41% observant, which makes sense. I'm a little bit impulsive, but not too much. I'm pretty balanced on this, I would say. My nature. This trait determines how I make decisions and cope with emotions. So I'm 71% feeling, 29% thinking. Here, I'm gonna switch to my pajamas. Comfy hours, excuse me for that. So my hair drills aren't blocking the screen as much. This trait determines how I make decisions and cope with emotions. Yeah, so I'm much more of an emotions type person. I think emotions are the more mature thing to follow. I think a lot of people assume that if you're a smart person and you're mature and you're so big brain and intelligent and better than everyone, that you think with your brain and not your heart. But like those people are just stupid. Like, not to throw shade, but like for real, thinking that emotions are weakness or stupid or like using your feelings is wrong is just short-sighted and shallow in my opinion. Thanks, DJ. We'll do a stretch. Cute Wolf is not wanting more attention. We can give the wolf plenty of attention, but we don't have to fill the chat with shoutouts. That's all Momo's saying, and I agree with her. Yeah. So, tactics. This trait reflects our approach to work, planning, and decision-making. I'm 76% prospecting and 24% judging, which is interesting. Prospecting, I don't know what that means. My identity. This trait underpins all others, showing how confident we are in our abilities and decisions, and I'm 72% assertive and 28% turbulent. That makes sense, because I'm a very confident person, but I'm not, like, blindly confident or anything, right? I don't just think I'm, like, perfect at everything. Start reading. No thanks. Okay, so, campaigner. ENFPA/ENFPT. I don't know what that means, but whatever. There's a lot of cool stuff here to read, so I'm gonna go through some of this, not all of it, but I want to go through like a little bit of it, and then I'm probably gonna steal you, Momo, if that's cool, for Dark Souls. Unsource the horse. Yo, Austin, what's good? How are you? We totally have to give Momo attention because we love her. Tell Momo how cute she is. Thanks for the hydrate, Kazik, by the way. When did I get in my pajamas? Just right now. Like, literally less than 5 minutes ago. Comfy Minty? Yeah, literally minutes ago. You were thinking that all 3 mods were typing it at the same time and didn't realize it? Yeah, I mean, like, that's completely fine. If it happens by accident, it's no big deal. Too many people veer away from their feelings. Even if you want to be super analytical, knowing what's going on in your head is important. Yes! Your feelings are part of your brain. They're part of your thinking. Your logic does not overrule your feelings. They coexist. They are important to be together. Remember though, this is Yuki's stream, and if Momo says that she's fine, we should listen to the guest. Yeah. When did... Oh, yeah. You're solid just chilling after a few bowls? Yo-ho! Pog! Glad to hear it. Hope you're having a wonderful night then. Sounds lit. I said you're cute. I did say Momo's cute. Momo's cute. Ah! You're kind of zoning in and out. That's okay, Pika. Hey, if you need to get some sleep, you definitely should. It's pretty late. You return alive and well? Hi, Kiki. Your oven kind of disintegrated, so you got a milkshake and stuff. I'm sorry your oven disintegrated, but I'm glad your body did not disintegrate, and I'm glad you got a milkshake and stuff. It was an accident, totally. Listen, you're fine. You are cute as heck, Pika. And cute Yuki, Momo, best as Fox and Wolf. Thank you. You're so sweet. If someone claims to be using only logic and not controlled by emotion at all, that just means they're blind to it. Which is worse. You're right. That's so correct. Ding, ding, ding. You have won. Yeah, and you've been practicing combos with Terry and Smash Ultimate. Cool. Man, the idea of practicing combos in Smash is so weird to me, but I guess it makes sense. Your favorite cold drink is Dr. Pepper, and hello. Implante, hello! Dr. Pepper is lit. It's so good. I love Dr. Pepper. My favorite right now is Arizona green tea with ginseng and honey. But often it could be like a matcha frappuccino or something like that too. When did we disintegrate? Did it disintegrate? Did it turn into the milkshake? Yeah, of course. That's how it works. Easiest way to get me to call you cute is to claim that you're not. Okay. I feel you. That's true. Also, stop hecking hating on yourselves, because it's rude. and it makes you sad, and it makes me sad, and it makes everyone sad. Self-hate and self-negativity are bad, and you should stop it. Self-negativity, bad, 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 bad. It's literally in the rules in my Discord server, and I should make them rules in my Twitch chat too, that you should not be self-negative. It's not a place for negativity because it literally makes you and everyone else feel worse. Anyway, not saying that you were being self-negative, just a little tangent there. What does the fox say? The fox says, "Cone, cone," and "ah woo," "arf, arf, bark, bark," and "meow, meow, meow," and anything that I say because I am the fox. Thank you for the redeem. There's this particularly unpleasant online community calling themselves rationalists. Heck. Unfortunate. Dr. Pepper is your favorite fizzy beverage? It's pretty good. You live on that stuff? Yeah, Kiki is a Dr. Pepper fiend, although we all know, or I guess just me and Kiki know, this is an inside piece of information. Kiki's favorite drink, of course, is Mountain Lion, right? It's just when you are 100% higher, you can use these two special moves, and you can only use one right now, and it's still hard in combat, and you haven't even been able to use the other one, which is Combo Grab. Sounds hard. Smash is cool, though. It's cool to, like, get into that, so yeah. Chase away your self-negativity. I chase it away! Away with you! Pika is cute and kind. Goodbye, self-negativity. Pew, pew, pew. Alright, I'm gonna read this little bit here, before switching to Dark Souls. So, introduction to the ENFP campaigner type. 1 second. Okay. It doesn't interest me what you do for a living. I want to know what you ache for, and if you dare to dream of meeting your heart's longing. It doesn't interest me how old you are. I want to know if you will risk looking like a fool. For love, for your dreams, for the adventure of being alive. What a lit quote. Hell yeah! The campaigner personality is a true free spirit. They are often the life of the party, but unlike types in the explorer role group, campaigners are less interested in the sheer excitement and pleasure of the moment than they are in enjoying the social and emotional connections they make with others. Charming, independent, energetic, and compassionate, the 7% of the population that they comprise can certainly be felt in any crowd. That makes me feel good about myself. Thank you, personality quiz. The Terry inputs aren't too bad, just keep at it. Yeah, you can do it! Heck yeah! You went over and hung out with Maple last night and you played Terry versus Martha / Pyra for probs 2 hours. That's cool. Have you two been labbing Smash Bros? I know Maple's been playing a lot of Street Fighter with Taylor, so that's really cool. That's really, really cool. AMC me. I forget what I hecking called you before. What did you prefer to go by? Just Let me know what you prefer to go by. But pew pew, go away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go away, self-negativity. Be gone. You really want to get better at Terry? Yeah, you should do it. That's like so cool to put your time into that and like hecking get really good and nail it. It's very satisfying. AMC is fine. You got it. Alright. Do I play fighting games? Yes, I do play fighting games. I'm not great at fighting games, but I play them. I like them. I really enjoy BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle and Tekken 7 and Street Fighter 5 and DB Dragon Ball Fighter Z and BlazBlue Central Fiction. Those are the ones that... Oh, and Skullgirls. Those are the ones I've played a lot of. And I really like them, but I am not really a fighting game player too much. I'm not, like, into the competitive scene that much, but I think they're really cool. We don't get to hang out much anymore since you moved out after you didn't renew the lease. The fair, yeah. Going over again Friday, hope to be going over more in the future. That's cool. Hanging out with friends is always so nice. It's such a good thing to be able to do. Okay, so, we already read that part there. You can change the world with just an idea. All right. Hold on, I'm gonna, like, scooch just a little bit, because I'm gonna, like, lean over. There, okay. Alright, you can change the world with just an idea. More than just sociable people pleasers, though, campaigners, like all their diplomat cousins, are shaped by their intuitive quality, allowing them to read between the lines with curiosity and energy. They tend to see life as a big, complex puzzle where everything is connected, but unlike analyst personality types who tend to see that puzzle as a series of systemic machinations, campaigners see it through a prism of emotion, compassion, and mysticism, and are always looking for a deeper meaning. That's fair. The thing about these personality quizzes is not everything is going to perfectly apply to me, but, you know, I like to see things through, like, a lens of, like, oh, that's cool, that, like, could be me in some ways. holy heck, you should stream BB Tag or Fighters. That'd be fun. I'd love to do that. I will probably literally do that on like Saturday. Realistically, there's a good chance that I'll play those on Saturday or next Monday or something. Or maybe on like an off day, I'll just throw it on for a little bit on Sunday for a community night or something. But yeah, I love fighting games, so I'll probably end up streaming those at some point, yeah. Okay. More than just, oh, we already read that. Yeah. Campaigners are fiercely independent and much more than stability and security. They crave creativity and freedom. That's so true. I really, it's really important to me to be able to be creative and to be free, which is why, like, excuse me, that's why, like, streaming has been so good for me in content creation, because it's really a form where I can be creative and free and I can do what I want. And, like, I can do things that are interesting and fun for all of you that I think are interesting and fun that I want to do. You're not used to legitimate compliments. That's fair, but you deserve them. You're really sweet and kind. You'll get better at emotions. I believe you, Reggie. You can improve. Self-improvement for everyone. All right. Many other types are likely to find these qualities irresistible, and if they've found a cause that sparks their imagination, campaigners will bring an energy that oftentimes thrusts them into the spotlight, held up by their peers as a leader and a guru. But this isn't always where independence-loving campaigners want to be. Worse still, if they find themselves beset by the administrative tasks and routine maintenance that can accompany a leadership position. Campaigners' self-esteem is dependent on their ability to come up with original solutions, and they need to know that they have the freedom to be innovative. They can quickly lose patience or become dejected if they get trapped in a boring role. Yo, this one's real spot on. This one feels right for me. This one feels very correct for me. I don't know what y'all think, but I feel like this is very accurate for me so far. Don't lose that little spark of madness. Luckily, campaigners know how to relax, and they are perfectly capable of switching from a passionate, driven idealist in the workplace to that imaginative and an enthusiastic free spirit on the dance floor, often with a suddenness that can surprise even their closest friends. Being in the mix also gives them a chance to connect emotionally with others, giving them cherished insight into what motivates their friends and colleagues. They believe that everyone should take the time to recognize and express their feelings, and their empathy and sociability makes that a natural conversation topic. Man, this thing is just flattering the heck out of me. It's just saying how good I am. Heck yes. Lol.me at work. Hey, I feel you. We're way too kind to you. You deserve it. You really deserve it. Reggie, he's helped you a lot. I help you too. Yeah, Okane is really sweet and helpful. Okane is a very good person. Okane loves helping others and is so kind and sweet, and you should definitely, like, yeah. Thank you, Okane. I love you. Okay. The campaigner personality type needs to be careful, however. If they rely too much on their intuition, assume or anticipate too much about a friend's motivations, they can misread the signals and frustrate plans that a more straightforward approach would have made simple. This kind of social stress is the bugbear that keeps harmony-focused diplomats awake at night. Campaigners are very emotional and sensitive, and when they step on someone's toes, they both feel it. I don't know about this one. The thing is, like, I'm definitely a straightforward approach kind of person, right? I tackle things head on. I don't really tiptoe around stuff or, like, assume things too often, so I don't know. Kind of like a 50-50 on this one for me. Campaigners will spend a lot of time exploring social relationships, feelings, and ideas before they find something that really rings true. But when they finally do find their place in the world, their imagination, empathy, and courage are likely to produce incredible results. This is very flattering, makes me feel very good about myself. Thank you to this website for making me feel good. You stayed up till 3 a.m. to make sure someone was safe. Okane, you are such a sweetheart. Thank you. Okay. I want to cover the strengths and weaknesses because if you, like, there's like a section, Okay. This is set up differently than I thought it was, but that's fine. I'm going to read the strengths and weaknesses section, and then I'm going to be done with it. I just want to read through this little part here because I think it's the most interesting section. And then, hey, Momo, if you're there, I'm going to steal you for Dark Souls pretty soon. Okay? Alright. So, strengths of a campaigner, which is me. I'm a campaigner. That's why I'm going for president. So I'm curious. When it comes to new ideas, campaigners aren't interested in brooding. They want to go out and experience things and don't hesitate to step out of their comfort zones to do so. Campaigners are imaginative and open-minded, seeing all things as part of a big, mysterious puzzle called life. Okay. I don't know. Whatever. Observant, campaigners believe that there are no irrelevant actions, that every shift in sentiment, every move, and every idea is part of something bigger. To satisfy their curiosity, campaigners try to notice all of these things and to never miss a moment. I think that there are quote-unquote irrelevant actions. However, I do like to pay attention to things and catch what's happening, and I think I'm very good at staying on top of trends and stuff, right? Because I'm very observant in that kind of way. So it's kind of similar, not exactly, but yeah. You're currently staying up to make sure someone is safe. Thank you, Pika. Thank you for doing that. That's really sweet of you. We haven't known each other for too long, but you trust Okane so much. I'm so glad. Y'all are so wonderful. We have such a great community, and I'm so happy, to have helped foster this because, we all need to help each other out, and it makes me really happy that we can help each other out. So thank you all for being wonderful and being a part of that. Okay. Energetic and enthusiastic. That sounds right. As I observe, forming new connections and ideas, campaigners won't hold their tongues. They're excited about their findings and share them with anyone who will listen. This infectious enthusiasm has the dual benefit of giving campaigners a chance to make more social connections and of giving them a new source of information and experience as they fit their new friends' opinions into their existing ideas. Cool. I am very enthusiastic. So yeah. Excellent communicators. I try to be. It's a good thing that campaigners have such strong people skills or they'd never express these ideas. Campaigners enjoy both small talk and deep, meaningful conversations, which are just two sides of the same coin for them, and are adept at steering conversations toward their desired subjects in ways that feel completely natural and unforced. I would like to think that I'm good at that. I do my best to help, to hold Just Chatting streams that have interesting conversation topics for everybody. You're gonna head out here for now. Coffee's starting to make you crash. That's cool, Okane. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being so helpful and kind to everybody. Have sweet dreams. And I love you. Awa! Okay. Know how to relax. And that's not all the nature of the cosmos discussions of the campaigners. People with this personality type know that sometimes nothing is as important as simply having fun and experiencing life's joys. That intuitive trait lets campaigners know that it's time to shake things up, and these wild bursts of enthusiastic energy can surprise even their closest friends. I mean, I'm always enthusiastic. That's not very unusual. Not a great fit there, but that's okay. Very popular and friendly. Whoa, flatter me more. All this adaptability and spontaneity comes together to form a person who is approachable, interesting, and exciting with a cooperative and altruistic spirit and friendly, empathetic disposition. Campaigners get along with pretty much everyone and their circle of friends stretch far and wide. That's true. I have a very strong ability to get along with others. I was just telling Okane on that Twitter thread I made asking for people's strengths that one of my biggest strengths is my ability to get along with anyone because I'm very flexible. Okay, campaigner weaknesses. These are less interesting. As funny as that is to say, I don't know. I'll just go over the bullet points. Poor practical skills, Find it difficult to focus, that's true sometimes. Overthinking things, I don't really have that issue. Getting stressed easily, I don't really have that issue either. Highly emotional, that's true. That's a good thing though. Independent to a fault, no. No. I accept help from people. I'm not independent to a fault. Alright. Anyway, that's the thing about these quizzes, right? There are lots of things about them that are very accurate feeling, but lots of things that aren't going to be quite right. Loki7Z, thank you for following. Welcome to the Witchment Forest. Thanks for being a hacking snowball. I love you. You're hurt, Reggie. How could you not know you're here even though you haven't said anything in an hour? SMH Colson, what are you doing? I love you, Colson. Hecking, glad to see you. And no worries, Reggie. I love you so much. You worry so much about making sure that I have a mod here, and it's really sweet of you. But if you ever have to do anything, or your phone is dying, or you don't want to be here right now, or you want to go do something, or any reason at all, you never have to feel bad about leaving the stream, okay, Reggie? I adore you, but, you mattered. You matter to me. You being here right now is less important to me than your well-being. I care more about your health and your happiness and your well-being than I do about like you specifically being here to mod my chat. Of course, it means a lot to me and I appreciate it, but yeah. Hi. Hi, May. Hello, hello. You're here? Whoa. Oh my god, May is here. What? Wow. 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 Poggers! Thanks for the redeem. Hey there, May, apparently. Ban them? Ban who? Ban May? There's a good online test based on the Big Five or the Hexaco models. Probably, but I'm not really familiar with them. But anyway, I just like personality tests because I like reading that stuff and relating it to myself and seeing what fits and doesn't fit. I don't know. It's fun to think about that kind of stuff, right? I like to think about, like, who I am as a person and what I can do to better myself all the time, my strengths and weaknesses, and I think that's something important for everyone to do. I think it's a really cool thing to do from time to time, you know? Okay, I'm going to steal Momo. Momo. Wanna play Dark Souls? Okay. Fluff them. No, don't fluff May. May is not bannable. May is a hecking mod. You can't ban. No ban. Oh, Momo's already waiting for me. Whoops. I forgot I wasn't in the hecking server for Momo to join. Okay. Momo.
Hello.
Hello. I love you. There's Momo. It's Momo. Momo. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I love you.
I love you too.
I love you. Ah. Would you like to play Dark Souls, Momo?
I am already in Dark Souls.
Let's go. Okay. Let me swap over to my game capture. And hello. I have brought a Momo with me. Here, I'm gonna move myself like there. Like there is probably good. It's okay if I'm blocking the chat just a little bit. A wild Momo appears. Yeah. Momo has arrived. Super Smash Brothers notification noise. Momo is here. It plays that like siren, like the wheel.
Definitely.
Where is my non-copyright sounds tab? Here we go.
Non-extant.
Non-accident.
Oh, that was way more souls than I thought it was.
Okay. Dark Souls 3. I'm going to launch it, and then I'm going to switch categories. Bear with me all. The sound when you launch Dark Souls is very loud for a little bit, so I am apologies in advance, but yes. A dorky wolf appears? Hey, I am a dork. Momo, are you a dork?
Yeah, completely.
Yeah, I agree, actually. I love you.
I've never not been a dork.
I modded you, and you love to be a mod for both me and Momo. You want to keep your community protected even when you're not here, so if there wasn't any other mods, you'd stay if you get what I'm saying. I totally get what you're saying. Ow, it's so loud. But like, I appreciate you so much, but again, never like harm yourself to be here to mod for me, you know? It's really important to me that you take care of yourself, and if you have obligations or anything else, like, that's why I have more mods, you know? And I always can make changes and mod things myself too, and Momo's here, like, you never have to worry about, like, leaving if you have to for any reason.
It's true.
I appreciate you so much for wanting to, like, be here a lot and stuff, but yeah. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. There we go.
Can't believe you're turning down the music of the lore.
I was just here to teach you the lore of the land. Clink, clink, clink. Okay. What were we doing in Dark Souls? Oh,
Painted land.
that's right. I have to change my stream category too.
Painted world, rather.
Right.
You're ahead of me, so.
Okay. Dark Souls 3. Remove that. Remove that. Um, this one
I'm at.
is a casual playthrough and a co-op playthrough. Okay, cool.
Competitive playthrough.
Competitive. I mean, we are playing against other people every time we get invaded, right? So, like, in
Yeah,
a way.
it's true. It's true. I do not have pajamas, and I probably won't get pajamas realistically.
Yeah.
Um,
What bonfire are you at then, since I'm further than you?
I'm opening up the church.
The Ariandel
which is-
Chapel?
Yeah.
Okay. Never feel like you have to be here, you enjoy being here, and you're willing to be here. That's fair. That's totally fine then. I just like to check to make sure. Because you're a very kind and giving person, and you're the type of person that I want to make sure is never being taken advantage of, because I care you.
I did receive very exciting news from my art moment today, though.
Yeah! Yeah! Ah! I'm so excited too!
Mm-hmm.
I put my sign down in the room outside of the bonfire.
Okay. It'll show up one year.
Yeah? Eventually, someday. But yeah, I'm very excited for you, Momo.
Me too. There you are.
It's me. Why is this music so weird? I'm skipping this one. Okay, that's better. You two are good at making models and stuff for them. You'd work for the two of us for free. Oh, Pika, you're sweet. Live 2D is a really cool thing to get into. It's very complex and hard, but definitely if you're into it, it's the kind of thing that's like really cool to get into, especially right
I made
now.
a smiley face.
Oh, aw, that's so cute. Aw.
That was very difficult, but I did it.
You're so cute.
No. I cannot wait to get my art. Realistically, I could start doing it with Yuki's, but I just haven't yet.
Right. I gave you the files and stuff, right?
I think so.
Okay. 1 second. I didn't
I
check
don't
my computer's
remember.
performance because it's kind of chugging. I want to make sure nothing is like wasting anything.
Can I ask you?
I can close that for now. I can close that for now. And the rest is staying open, so that's fine. Okay.
Hi, Paladin.
Pally, I love you. AMC, you're heading to bed. Have sweet dreams. May, you need to get your art done for your new design? That would be so cool. I'd love that. You should definitely do that. You're easy to take advantage of because you're very generous to a fault. I feel it, Reggie, and I'm very much the same kind of person, and so is Momo and like a lot of people in this community, which is why it's important for us to watch out for each other to make sure we're not taking advantage of each other and no one else is taking advantage of us. It's important to keep an eye out and look out for the best for all of us. Swat it out of the air.
Excellent.
Let's go.
It'd be cool, but I'm broke. You're not technically broke, but I do feel it.
True. Ah, cookie bug. Oh god, I thought you were gonna fall off the edge.
I also thought I was going to fall off the edge for 4 large titanite shards.
Yeah. You can confirm you're easy to take advantage of because it totally didn't just recently happen. Oh. I'm sorry, May. But I feel it. It's really important for us to watch out for each other.
Yeah.
And of course, if you're somebody who you think of yourself as being easy to take advantage of, make sure you do your best to try and keep an eye out for yourself, too.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's great to be
It's
good, but it's also important to make sure that you aren't getting taken advantage of.
it's very hard to look out for yourself sometimes, but
Mm-hmm.
it is very important.
Yeah. Also, hey Momo.
Hi.
I forgot if you said during the drink section, but what's your favorite cold drink?
I have no idea.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
fair. What about just a cold drink you like that's on your mind right now? Or like the
I
one first
talked
one comes to
about.
mind?
God, they're so loud. I talked about boba.
Yeah.
Which I do like boba. But I don't know. There's nothing that I'm like particularly. I like too many things, I guess. I wouldn't call
Right.
one thing like my favorite drink or whatever.
That's totally fair. I feel that. That's how I feel about Pokemon. I got tagged in a thing that was like, what are
Yeah,
your top 3 favorite Pokemon? And I was like, man, every single Pokemon? Like, not all of them, but like,
I
there's like probably 100 different
yeah
ones that I would like have trouble
yeah.
distinguishing
There's like
between, right?
a whittling it down thing that you can find online that I
Mm-hmm.
did once, and like I got down to like my top like 30, and I was just like,
You can't pick between them.
I
They're all
don't
your
know.
children. How do you pick a favorite
Yeah,
child?
I mean realistically, pretty easily.
I mean,
Children aren't as important as Pokemon.
okay, you know, that's valid. Silly, very silly, but valid. You don't have a favorite drink, just favorite multiple drink addictions. Understandable.
Hmm.
I really like Arizona green tea with ginseng and honey. Because it's what I've been drinking a lot of, and it makes me happy. Um,
We got invaded.
Nigarda... We did get invaded, it's true. We can just hecking obliterate them, though, because they're a loser and a nerd. There's a bonfire in here.
Probably. Oh yeah.
Oh, there's the Phantom. They have
Where?
the split leaf greatsword. I want that. Give me your sword, your halberd, your glaive. Give me your glaive. Yep. Alright, fam. Let's go! Let's go! The Fume Knight Ultra
Imagine,
Great Sword. Let's go!
imagine invading the Fume Knight Ultra Greats.
Yeah, imagine.
God.
I can't imagine what people who invade us must think, right? Like, they invade and they see 2 people with, like, the stupid helmet and, like, a robe and then this gigantic, stupid sword.
Nearly fell off. Yeah. Like, man.
Shout out to that invader for not being a complete piece of garbage.
True. He didn't run really, and he just kind of like,
Fought us.
yeah,
Again, I don't like
died.
invasions, but if you're going to invade somebody, don't hecking run away from them. So, yeah, shout out to that. You don't know your legendaries? That's fair, there's like a lot. But your favorite normals are Gardevoir, Lucario, and Glaceon. Those are all really good. I love those Pokemon. They're like all some of my favorites as well. Oh. Oh, I didn't even see this guy. Sorry.
He's lucky. I murdered him myself.
Proud of you.
You're
You're about to get this game to invade us as a joke? No, don't. That's mean.
First of all, you would not be able to at this point. We are much too overleveled.
Yeah, you'd have to like
Even
grind
if
a
you-
whole bunch or something.
Even if you speedran the game, you probably would not get here before we just simply completed the level.
And true.
Or completed the game.
Right. We could like finish the game theoretically on like the next stream we do it on probably. Probably
Yeah.
not this one because I chatted for so long.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. But like, we're pretty close to finishing the game. There's just like this DLC, the other DLC. We're like more than halfway through this one, realistically. And then like, the end game. There's like 2 bosses left in the game, in the normal game.
Yeah.
Chatting streams are nice. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I hope y'all had fun too. I had a very good time with it. I like just rambling and talking about fun things and stuff. And I have fun with personality quizzes, which that was like a fun thing to do. Dragon Boy, heyo, how are you?
Hello.
Hello. You wonder if you could invade? I don't know. I'm not sure what level we are off top, so I can't really tell you.
We're somewhere near 100.
Okay. Oh gosh. I got knocked off.
No.
I have to run all the way back around now and climb up the ladder again.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Your personality quizzes always come about blank. What? What do you mean?
I think that's a self-deprecating joke about how, like, boring or whatever.
Oh,
or
it
if
is.
You don't
It
have
is.
one? Yeah.
May, heck you. You have a great personality. Don't you be mean to my friend. Good and you. I'm doing great. We are Dark Soulsing. Oh, is it this way? Oh, I see. Great.
Man. His item is in the middle of the sky.
Wow.
F?
F. You
Maybe
banned
keep it
May.
May. But
You
the
can't-
Pokemon protagonist.
No, I love her. May, you can't ban yourself. A health bar doesn't show who's an enemy to you. It shows who's an enemy to themselves. Okay, drop on the white one.
Yep.
Great.
No.
Nice combo.
God, Big Sword makes everything so easy.
I know, I love it so much. You're going to commit the question mark after... Are you going to commit to the question mark after every chat? You can. You don't have to. It'll make everything that you say, I'll read it with a question mark at the end.
Which is like
So,
mildly foreboding and kind of strange, but you
Yeah.
know, you do you.
when the game creator tries to make the game idiot-proof, but you find the stupidest way to die.
Oh, you know, everything.
Wait, where did you go?
I went around back of the church.
Around back of the church.
Mm-hmm. To the jump scare.
The jump scare. Over here?
No, you're at the wrong church. The
Oh.
place that we just were.
Oh, I saw your health bar. Momo!
Hello.
I found you. I was
You did
lost,
it.
but now I'm found.
I'm so proud of you.
How long am I staying streaming? If it's long, you'll plug your PC in? Realistically, just like an hour, maybe 2 at most. I'm not gonna stay up till like 4 or anything like that. 3 is probably the latest I'll be up. And realistically, we'll probably just play till like, I don't know, to the point of getting to the boss to try or something like that, maybe.
Might, like, I don't know, yeah.
We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm a little bit sleepy, and I didn't sleep too much last night, so I want to make sure I sleep enough tonight.
I'm very sleepy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, sweetie. We can play it by ear, and you can let me know when you need to go to sleep too.
That's fair.
If you're feeling sleepy, I don't mind ending, because like, I mean, I've already streamed for like almost 3 hours, so I wouldn't be too sad if we have to end like sooner than later. But yeah, Reggie, it's not gonna be too long, but yeah, at least like you could probably assume an hour.
Probably at least an hour.
Yeah. F is for friends who do things together. U is for you and me. C is for all the cuties in the chat, and K is for the cuddles?
I love his like dialogue just going.
Right?
At the end, you lack the stomach. Forgive me, my lady. Wait.
Yeah, that's really funny. It happened on my section of it last time too, and it's really good. Books got smashed.
Smush.
Smush. BRB, okay. Bonk. I love Big Sword. Big Sword's so good.
Big sword very good.
Yeah, I love Wilhelm's hacking dialogue as you're like slingshotting him around the place and like sending him flying. Your friend went to sleep. You actually feel really tired yourself. You're gonna not stay for too long. That's understandable. Get you some heckin' sleep, Pika.
Absolutely valid.
Definitely get
Go
your
to
sleep.
bed. Go to bed.
Yeah. Also, I realize your Discord is still doing that like slightly digital thing. And it's not that big of a problem. But it does matter a little bit now because when I'm streaming, it comes through on my side. Which, like, it wasn't a problem before. So, for some reason, your voice on Discord gets, like, weirdly digitized. Not, like, a lot. Only sometimes. But, yeah, it's just got, like, clipping or something. Momo are using an RTX voice. I don't think so.
Oh. No, I don't have a RTX card. Can I turn that down a little bit? Is that better?
That seems better. You're a little bit quieter now, though.
Yeah, it's because I turned the game down on my...
Ow. God, that dude hacking tried to, like, one-cycle me.
My fluffin... Not yet. I don't have any plans to get a new graphics card anytime soon because they are absurd levels of expensive right now.
Yeah.
So I will have this 1070 for quite a while.
Very expensive. Yet.
Yet.
Mores,
please. It's not worth it right now. Like, I would love to have a better graphics card at some point. Right now is not the time. Because, like, even if you could donate me the money for a new graphics card or just, like, give me a new graphics card, like, I would realistically rather put that money towards better spent things and buy one at MSRP later.
Yeah.
Like, buying a new audio interface is more relevant to me than a graphics card right now.
Right. That makes sense.
You're kidding? Okay, that's fair. That's fine. But I also can never tell with you and things about money. Because you're insane and you're ridiculously kind.
It's the Liberty Bell.
I'm not nervous about it. I'm just like, you know.
You know, we're not nervous about you donating. It's just like you have built a reputation of actually doing it. So it's like we want to like talk with you seriously about it instead of being like,
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah.
Instead of being like flippant or whatever, and be like, yeah, donate me money.
Right.
You were invaded, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Yeah.
Where's that guy going?
There's like other enemies over here he's running through.
I see.
They all have like dog sound effects while they're running.
They do. It's so silly. if a seagull is not near the sea, is it a land gull? It's still a seagull, but haha,
No,
funny.
it becomes a land gull.
Oh, okay. What actually, wouldn't it become a
I know
pelipper?
this from. It's a wing gull into a pelipper.
Yeah.
SMH. I hate this
Pelipper.
area. It's so confusing.
Oh, there's the invader. Dark Spirit
Okay,
Sam.
This way.
Okay.
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 Hello, Sam. Here, buddy. Where are you going?
I mean, okay, bye.
Why do you think that I care about you going?
Right, like I'm not gonna chase you off to some other part of the game that I'm not trying to get to yet.
Oh, I know where he's going.
What
God,
the heck?
That is a terrifying noise.
What just happened?
I don't know.
Is he trying to get us to fall in the pit there where like the giants ambush us or something?
Yeah, there's like this giant right here.
Right, but if you jump in there, then there's like more down there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know what that noise was. Oh, that's annoying. Okay.
It's a lake gull?
Water is tears. What is acid rain and hail and snow?
Water is tears, and what is acid rain?
Oh wait.
How are they related?
I'm missing something here, yeah.
Yeah.
Across the tree.
We did it. Yeah. I hope that invader's having a great, grand old time.
Mm-hmm.
How did someone even process a $3,000 donation? You just break out in tears? I mean, yeah, that's pretty significant. I wouldn't, like, break down or anything, but I'd be blown away.
I would probably cry from it, realistically.
That's fair. That's completely valid.
Pretty emotional person.
I would mostly be concerned that it was an accident.
Yeah, I feel that.
Hecking-
Like, even $300 is a lot. A $3,000 donation would just be...
Kind of insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. You feel like Momo's staring into your soul? Why?
I am.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry.
Hey, the
know you
invader.
get those thoughts. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy?
He's got like a bow? Is that what that is?
No, he's got that stupid...
Oh, it's just his
sword
like
still.
sheath.
What do you want, dude? Like, are you cool with your little sword? Because I don't think you really are. Come here, fam. Like, oh, okay. He ran through me.
Okay, well,
Nice.
goodbye, Sam.
Easy.
Don't worry, Momo says. You should be worried. What about something stupid,
what
crazy
about-
like $10,000? I would be very, very concerned that it was an accident.
Yeah, I would, like, my first thoughts would probably be overwhelmed, and then, like...
I would be mostly in disbelief. And,
right.
like...
Like, that's the thing, right? Is, like, I would get overwhelmed in disbelief, and then, like, be concerned about chargebacks, basically.
Right. Wanna go for it?
Yeah, sure.
Like, don't get me wrong, it would make me incredibly happy if it was, like, real, but I would be, like, 90% sure that it wasn't real.
Mm-hmm.
How about 1,000? 1,000 would be insane. I would probably be more likely to believe that it was real and be like, what the heck? Thank you, you didn't have to, and, like, maybe cry about it. Because, like, there wouldn't be a period of, like, doubt. I would just be like, whoa, fam, hello.
Yeah. That one would definitely be easier to understand.
Yeah.
I guess let's just drop in, huh?
Okay. Ankle tax. What is that?
It's his attack.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh my god, the uppercut.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ow.
I got hecking caught on the second guy's swing.
I'm sorry.
Fluff. Where'd you get all these channel points from? Oh, do you have like a whole bunch all of a sudden?
Ow.
Well, that's sad.
Oh my god. My man's.
You definitely think you
Please.
deserve it if you got something that huge. You're really sweet, and I really appreciate that. I don't know. I don't think that I don't deserve it, but I don't like. It's never something I would expect. It would be like pretty.
It'd be absolutely crazy if somebody did
Yeah, right. That's the thing.
Like,
Hey!
oh, Aru.
Aru! Thank you for raiding with a party of 36. Holy heck. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Wintermid Forest. Aru, I love you. Can we get a shout out for Aru? Good timing.
Hi.
We have a redeem from Hecking Moors for What Does the Fox Say? The fox says, arf, arf, bark, awoo! And cone, cone! And nya! And anything that I say because I am the fox. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Whoa, hold the cone, cone. We sitting here? What a cute raid message. That's adorable.
That's really
Honovis,
cute.
thank you for following. Ah! Avarice, you are already in here. That's so funny. That's so cute. I've had that happen before. Thank you, thank you. Declaring your intention now to give both these cuties just a whole lot of money. Hey, you don't have to, but I love you. You're sweet.
Yeah.
Is there a bonfire that's better for me to put my sign down at for you now?
Yeah, if you go to the one outside of the...
I think it's the Snowy Mountain Pass.
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
'Cause I'm not gonna rest so that all those things don't come back.
Hydrate and stretch, thank you. You try to cater to the rated nowadays. Get that special feeling. That's really sweet of you, Aru. That's a
is
really,
really
really
sweet,
great
girl.
idea. That's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My sign is down. It's like the one where you have to like jump off of the bridge to get to it, and then you open the door that can't open from the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. My sign is down there next to the bonfire. Hydrate and a stretch. Thank you, Reggie. I have finished my Arizona green tea. Now all I have is water.
We'll show up one day. How was your stream, Aru? What were you playing? I didn't see the shout out.
Aru was playing music. Oh, were you just playing like, were you DJing?
They were probably, I would assume, making music, but I could be wrong.
Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. I miss you too. It's been a heckin' while. I showed up. I've like been talking a little bit more, but yeah, it's been a little while. Morris, thank you for gifting a sub to Aru. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Aru, you've
Got
become
this
a Minty
dumb
Fox.
axe.
Dumb axe. Oh, that's the one that makes the tremors and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. It's kind of silly.
Near as cool as giant sword.
True. You were working on a comm? Cool. That's so cool. I hope it went well. Hydrating and stretching is important. You will only use your points for them. That's fair. You're going to have a lot of extra points probably. 161? Hi, Rada. What is 161?
161 gifted subs from Mortem.
Oh, yeah. Mortem is insane. Thank you, Morris. I love you. I love you so
Yeah.
much. So sweet. It's true. Morris is such an absolute sweetheart.
There you are. I was like, I heard you.
Stealth Master, Viking.
Mm-hmm.
Genius raid message. True. It's so smart. Oh, Pepper. 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 Pepper Patrol.
Hello, puppers. Oh,
Pupper Patrol.
they fought.
They thought that they could call us cats and not dogs.
God, fluffing Solnako.
Yeah, listen here, Solnako. This is us showing that we're dogs by defeating all of the other dogs.
I would never normally do this. It pains me to do so. But Dark Souls go burr.
Retta feels challenged. Retta, you're so sweet. You totally don't like. God, you never have to do anything like that, but it's really sweet of you to like want to.
You can't do that, Minnie. Yeah, that's a lot.
That's like a lot. That's like a lot.
Is, like, insanely kind.
Morris is so insanely kind. It's kind of like mind blowing.
Oh, Jesus, fluffing. Hi there.
Ah, the red-eyed Viking. Great.
Ooh,
Very
nice.
close.
Wait,
Dad
Stone
Pog.
Hammer.
True, true. And again, Morris, thank you for gifting a sub to Retta. You're building your sub count on Momo's channel? Yeah.
That's true, Reggie, you are.
Mhm.
You're a heckin' sweetheart.
Very, very valid. Momo is wonderful and deserves all the love. Ow. Oh, I got
Ow.
pushed off. But I lived?
I'm really glad you did.
Where the hell am I?
You're just below. You just have to, like, go around again, basically.
Does this kill me?
think.
Well,
Um,
the only way for me to go was down and it killed me. So,
oh.
oops. I'm sorry.
Ow! Damn it!
VP Chan the Dragon, thank you for following. Welcome to the Winterman Forest, everybody. Thank you for all being snowballs. Hello. Good, what about
I
you?
fucking died.
No, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Well, I have my sign back down if you'd like to go recover your souls.
It's up to you. I can also put mine down.
Either way. That works, yeah. My ears are adorable.
already
Thank you. That's really sweet of you. Yeah, they're always wiggling and twitching because I'm always excited. I entered the Shadow Realm for a second there. True. I did. Yeah, I was just kind of floating in like this weird space. And then decided that I would die. Ooh, Kazik. Ara ara. Thank you.
Ara, ara. Nope. I'm literally gonna die again. Hello?
Whew.
Somehow.
Strong Viking. There we go.
Lord.
I don't think I've ever seen a backstab with this weapon. Or maybe I
I
have.
did
On like
earlier.
a Havel or something, yeah.
Auto lock, please.
It seems really silly to the concept of backstabbing somebody with this. Oh, there we go. Thanks for the Discord shout out. Don't forget to add the Discord link later. You're so smart. Thank you. I will make sure to do this. I have a couple things to do before bed, just really quickly. Not super long tasks, but another good reason to potentially end slightly earlier. But yeah, because I have to download Overwatch because I didn't have a chance to actually get that downloading. I got the Battle.net client installed. I found my old Battle.net account, so that's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I need to install Overwatch because I'm doing a collab for that on Thursday. Is it
Friday.
Friday? Okay.
Yeah. Fuck off. Howling.
Yeah, these hacking like delayed explosion arrows and stuff. My mans. Alright, there we go. So now I have to add you? Yeah, I can add you. I will do this. Scythe parries and backstabs are dumb. They're very silly, it's true. Nanami Revantulet. Thank you for gifting a sub to Nanami, Mortem. I appreciate you. What is the goal for Dark Souls today? Right now we are running through the second DLC. Our goal, realistically, is probably to make it to, like, the boss fight.
Frida or
The wolf.
yeah.
Probably Frida, but, like, yeah, either one, realistically.
We're closer to Frida, technically. But
Right.
we can go to wolf pretty easily.
Right. This is the first DLC, though? Yeah, I know. Did I say the second DLC? I meant the first one. But I guess I meant the first boss of this DLC, realistically.
Oh
Oh,
god. Oh no.
um, I suppose you didn't fall down.
I did not.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh, you
God,
lived?
that did a lot of damage. No, I was rolling.
Heck. No! He killed me in 2 hits! I have so much health! He killed me in 2 hits!
Well, I lost 160,000 souls.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's like completely my fault.
No, it's fine.
At least we like are plenty leveled and stuff for now.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about it. It's like, it's whatever.
I have my sign down. If you'd like, I can summon you though, because of like humanity saving or whatever.
I think I have like 40 of them, but I did
Okay.
already put mine down, so it's fine.
I think I just got invaded because my sign just disappeared and I can't put mine down.
I have mine down. So
Okay.
you can see it.
Probably whenever it shows up, yeah. Oof, yeah. This area is like, I don't know. It's rough. That area in particular.
Is the most like Dark Souls 2 of like almost anything.
Right.
Kind of sucks. Because there's no real reason for there to be this many enemies and this many like, gotcha, now you're in a hole trapped with 3
Right.
giants. Like,
Right, and one's like doing long-ranged booming attacks you can't like deal with, and then like he's the hardest enemy to fight in melee combat, so running down to face him isn't really that good of an idea because the other enemies will just hunt you down while you're fighting him anyways. It's just like, man.
It sucks. This whole area sucks. And it's really just not fun.
Oh yeah, there's an
Why
invader. Hello.
Are you gonna be chill?
I don't like
Fight.
trust it, but I kind of don't want to like incite a fight if he's not going to. Very good. Here. I've meant to put this on for a while now. Let's put on thank you.
Holy fluff! He dropped 18 embers. Oh, okay, and then he attacked me. Neat.
Okay, so he's dropping embers. That way, like, it helps us, but he does still want to fight. Probably. Oh,
No, I
maybe
think
not?
He just wants to die.
Oh, that's fair. Wow.
Neat.
Well,
He
thank
just
you.
invades to like drop embers. You want some embers? I have 62 of them now.
That's really amazing. What the heck? What a good invader. I have 45, so I'm not hurting for them either.
I didn't even pick that up.
Rip that guy? Nah, that guy was a heckin' homie.
Yeah, that guy was chill as hell.
What a heckin' dude. I really respect that.
Yeah.
A good invader. One who didn't actually fight us. He was just here to give us something and to leave. Realistically, he gave us some souls too.
Did he?
And like an Estus back. Like, overall, just like a really nice thing to do. Stream sniped for good? Yeah. Greatly appreciated.
Oh, that was you, Indy?
Aw. Thanks, Envy. You considered goofing around with your insufficient strength and weight Smo's hammer setup? That's fair. Offering up the fact that was funnier. That's fair. Thank you, Envy.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Stream sniped for good. Oh. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Alright, fam. Let's
Oh,
pop out
heck.
your spears.
Also, Nanami, you've never played this DLC? Yeah, it's cool. Other than like being filled with enemies and stuff, it's like aesthetically really cool.
It has probably the coolest boss moments of any boss in all of Dark Souls,
Right.
in my personal opinion.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the boss fights are like amazing. It's really cool,
The
isn't
dog,
it?
the dog is like okay, realistically. Not a great boss fight, but like it's fine.
Yeah. I enjoyed it. I thought it was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Got him. Got him too.
Blameless song?
Shameless bong, blameless song. Huh? Shameless bong, blameless song. I feel like that's a reference I should get or something. Also, hey Aru, what's your favorite cold drink? Right now, it's hard for me to pick like a favorite, but right now, my current favorite is Arizona green tea with honey and ginseng.
It is really good.
Making fun of the Nameless King. Oh.
Oh.
Nameless King, shameless Bing. Blameless
I
Sing.
like.
Okay.
Oh god.
Well,
I'm down here again. You don't have to follow me.
okay. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I'm already dead.
Okay. That's fine. I can just run back and get you now.
Hate that garbage.
Yeah, feels bad. It feels bad because the only safe way down is to trigger the trap.
Mm-hmm. Well, that or like dropping on the other guy.
Right. I don't know. It's stupid.
It's an annoying little section, yeah.
How do I get to the bonfire?
Oops.
Down here? Yeah, okay. I made it. I'm back.
Cool.
Morris just donated a sub to Arizona green tea ginseng. Morris, you're so silly. What the heck? That's literally so funny. Arizona green tea, if you're out there. Arizona tea, sponsor me. You're a sub now. You have to. Morris did it. Can you just both go on the falling part at the same time? I mean, I guess, but then we're still getting like ambushed or whatever, right?
Yeah.
The cat ring, I think.
That's true. We could wear it. We did do the side quest for it.
Yeah, I have the silver cat ring, so we could do that. That's true.
I don't know. It depends on how much you want the like earthquake axe.
Oh, I don't really care that much, to be honest. Dad, you're a memer and I love it. It's true. Morris is such a memer.
I also like. I mostly dislike this area because I don't know how to navigate it very well. Cause it's like
All like
weirdly
the same.
Like,
Yeah. Also, your favorite is melon soda, Aru? That sounds so good. That
Melon
sounds
soda is
really
really good.
good.
Oh wait, hang on. Let me go over here. Oh wait, no, we can't. Hello. You have to go around this way.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, an item. Prism stones. That was worth it. Nice. You had way too much melon soda when you went to Japan. I feel like I would too. So I feel that.
I would. Momo is toxic is an actual account name. Are
What?
you serious?
Morris. What?
Feels
Gonna be
bad.
honest, your model is so fluffing adorable. It's true. Momo is so adorable, right?
Thank you.
We all love Momo here. Momo is adorable and the best.
No.
Hey, can we get a shout out for Momo? Just one though.
No. Oh my god.
Boris just donated a sub to Momo. Is kind of cute.
Oh my god.
Morris, you're so silly. Thank you for all the hecking gift subs. You're such a hecking goof, and I love you. You tried to ban an account that wasn't real before?
Yeah, it does fail. The accounts have to exist.
Right.
You can like gift subs, kind of, however. But I do think the accounts also have to exist. I could be wrong.
Right.
Though.
I think they have to be real. You especially love the scarf and the eyes. It's so cute and seriously, oh my god. I really love Momo's eyes. They're so pretty, right? The scarf is kind of funny because technically it's not supposed to be a scarf.
Yeah, the scarf is like not supposed to be there.
It's supposed to be a collar, but it is cute as a scarf, especially on this model, I think.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait. Oh, okay, you're back on.
Yeah,
Just to unlock the shortcut for you.
I see. I almost got stuck because I was like, wait. You're heading off. See you, Colson. Thank you for being
Good
here.
night, Colson.
Love you. Sweet dreams.
Have a lovely night.
Yeah. Morris has
also
gifted
really
us up to
like-
Minty is cute. Thank you,
Oh my
Morris.
gosh.
You're adorable. You're so sweet and kind. What the heck?
Where am I going?
I don't know where I'm going either. I'm just following the pretty wolf.
A mistake, to be sure.
Yeah,
This way. Oh my god. I hate this dumb fluffing.
Iceland.
Seeing my head snuggled up in it. That's fair. It is cozy. I'll definitely give the scarf that.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my
It
god.
was like, I don't know if you've seen my like art sketch for my live 2D. But
It's
it has the
really
collar on
cute with
it.
the collar.
Yeah.
I really like it, especially if you end up doing that thing you talked about possibly doing.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely
Yeah.
doing that. I've already talked to Daisy about it. So.
Yes, let's go. Guys, I'm so excited.
Let's go this way.
Okay. Surely a mistake you will soon regret. Oh, my man. Great. Heavy gem. And the Quakestone hammer.
I'm gonna have like way more surprises than I expected it to have for my debut.
Yeah,
And
it's
I'm
gonna be
very
so
excited about
good.
it.
Morris, aw, what? You gifted a tier 3 sub to Haruka Caribou. Hey,
Oh my
I know
God.
her. She's cool. You know, I've heard of Haruka Caribou before.
I've also heard that name once or twice.
Thank you for gifting us a tier 3 sub. Heck,
Yeah.
that's really sweet of you.
Haruka is so fog. A big agree.
Very big agree. Cariboomer. Reminder that you can use down bad for Haruka. Listen.
Also true.
Fluff off.
So valid. Like, understandable.
Haruka's really cool, okay? She's really cute and nice and kind and funny and very talented.
Yeah, the worst place in all of Dark Souls 3.
Oh? Oh no. Pain.
Literally hate it here.
This place is so terrible.
Yeah, it's just so gross and unpleasant.
I'm glad we one-hit these things, because, like, wow.
Okay, but like, can you blame me for saying the thing? Like, This area is gross. It doesn't, like, it's not that hard. It just is really unpleasant to, like, be in.
Yeah. It's just
Like,
gross.
yeah, it's even worse on the lower level. Beware, you have up. Yeah, that's true.
I see. Thank you for the save. It was real nasty. Yeah, for sure.
So
I'm
the
really...
speedrun strat of this area is the best because you literally just drop down directly on top of a thing, you hit it, and then you run away.
That's fair.
You never have to spend time here. Great.
Yuki is really cool too. Thank you, and BM love you. But yeah, I don't know.
Haruka is lovable. That's true.
Haruka is very lovable. I just... Man. I just respect Haruka so much. Such a hecking inspiration.
This is just...
Oh, what? We're here?
Yeah, that's what I said. It was like going through the town is easier.
Ah,
'Cause
I
it leads
see.
you back up to that area. But we need to turn the key
I
so that we
see.
gain access to the Frida fight.
Do we have to drop down?
Yeah.
Alright, well. That would have killed like 90% of players. Makes me wonder if there's like another way down or something, or if you just need like the cat ring or whatever.
There's
Hey.
not. There's
NB.
safer places to drop, but
Thank you for gifting a sub to Aridale LVT. Thank you.
can you bring out your torch?
Yeah. I don't think it stops them from getting on you though, does it?
doesn't. It super doesn't. That's very unfortunate.
I can drop a torch or something if you need one.
No, I have one.
Okay.
It's annoying. Where? Dumb.
Ah, gross bugs.
Yup.
Gross. Bad, gross. Unpleasant. Don't like them. Hate them, actually. 69, Shigaraki. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Wintermid Forest. Thanks for being a snowball.
They also have like weirdly human mouths, which is even more unpleasant somehow.
Yeah. Fucking gosh. When did y'all get to Louisiana? What?
This is not. This is actually not as bad as Louisiana. Let's be honest.
Ooh.
Come here.
Huh?
This thing right here.
Oh. Cool. Kazik! Ah! Hecking. And Boris, another gifts up to Darth. Let's go! Hi, Darth. Hello, I love you.
Oh,
Is this a DLC area?
Go.
Yeah, it
Go
is.
go 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 jai go gi gu ji 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 gigog. Oh ji gu 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 ji.
Thank you. Thank you for the bits and the gift subs. You started another hacking hype train. I love you all so much.
Ara ara.
Ara. Thanks for the redeem. Minty Momo, love you too. Ah, Darth, you're so sweet. Hacking. You're gonna gift one to Zentrea. That's silly. You're sweet. John, hi. It's been a while. How are you? How have you been? I almost didn't see your comment. How are you? How are you? Your mouse is doing that double click thing again. That sucks, Moors. I hate that. I hate when mouse is do that. And you have to like basically get a new one.
There's a hidden mall down here, I think.
Okay, we can look.
don't remember
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Cookie bug.
Cookie bug. It's a cookie for your bug. Yay, thank you.
There's one at the
Pika.
top too, yeah.
Oh, you got that one though.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I almost like just completely didn't see it. Lex, thank you for 358 bits. Thank you. Pika, if you gotta get some sleep, make sure to get it. Regardless of the situation there, it's very kind of you to care, but I cannot go through here.
Remember what's there? I can just leave if you want. You know the way out, right?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, realistically, you could Homer Bone if you really wanted to.
True. So yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, I don't remember what's there.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, the other pyromancy flame was down there.
Oh, Eddie57. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Wintermid Forest. Thanks for being a snowball. What? What a weird area. Are they supposed to drop on the branches?
Yes, but we don't want to go down there yet, realistically. That is the way to the other boss.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Whoa, very good. Yeah.
Thank you.
It might be just an item down there. I don't remember.
I guess I can always just Homer Bone,
like,
so.
Yeah.
Oops. This is
a different set of roots. Oh, okay, okay.
so spooky. Supposed to drop onto that now? Okay.
I could not tell you.
Man, Dark Souls platforming. I'm so excited. Okay.
Get some sleep.
Yeah, definitely get some sleep if you need it.
What level would we recommend to do the DLC?
Oh no.
The DLC.
Well.
Oh no.
Classic Dark Souls platforming, everybody. Ah. Oh my god. Also, Morris, thanks for gifting us up to John. And John said something. John said, "You have been well, and whoa, you see that you are forgot me, you were hurt." No, I wouldn't forget you. Okay, that's fine. I'm not worried about those souls. So I guess we just go back to Frida, right?
Yeah, you can go back, and you can...
We have to unlock it for you, right?
Yeah, but I'm not worried about it. You can do that later.
Do you just want to, like, give one attempt to Frida before bed or something?
Yeah, at least, like, give her a shot for you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably grand stream, like, soon, but...
Yeah. No, that's fair, that's fair. Choo-choo.
I would recommend generally like 75-ish to like 85. We're over leveled for this DLC. Because I'm level 99. I'm very over leveled for this DLC technically.
Are you supposed to kill her here? Because, like, she's the boss.
No.
Weird.
You can... My summon sign is down behind you though.
Behind me.
It should be like right next to the fire.
I'm not human.
Oh.
Here
yeah,
we go.
that's probably important.
You hope you can catch up with us both when you're free. Yeah, I miss you, John. Hope you've been well. Hope things have been going well for you. You'll get to that level then to try the DLC? Yeah. And I mean, realistically, you can always just, like, throw yourself at it, and if it's frustrating, come back later.
Yeah, and also, like, I don't know. Realistically, like, the DLCs came out at the end of the game, so, like, you can basically just beat the game and then come back to them.
Right, because that's, like, when most people did, right? Phantom Momo summoned. This phantom will be summoned at a later separate location. Summon Slave Knight Gale? That's so weird.
Yeah, he shows up in the fight with you.
Okay. Flame flickering once again. Just to make sure, I guess it doesn't matter because we're realistically probably going to lose, but I have hope we're gonna win, haha. But anyway, if we fight this boss, it doesn't, like, stop you from summoning you for the other boss, does it?
No,
Okay.
it's a separate area.
Please, my flail.
My flail.
My
Right away.
flail. Please, my flail.
Please. Bring me my flail right away.
This man is so big and he's got such a tiny head.
Yes.
Bring Frida to me, please. You got your butt kicked by a large wolf, so you decided to wait until you were higher level. Fair.
We do that, us wolves.
Mm-hmm. Kick butts.
This hat.
Yeah, I know. It's so silly. Also, my character's blank expression, completely, like, stoic, expressionless, uninterested, like, dead, soulless eyes.
Hey, Miyazaki. Please avert thine eyes.
Frida's scythe, baby.
It's so cool.
It's really hecking cool.
I might respec just to use it because it's so cool.
Right? It's one of those weapons, like, you have to build, like, everything for it, but it's so cool.
Hmm. Hello, Rita.
Hello. Off to a good start. Wait, no way. No way. Okay.
Nah. Okay, give me the animation for it, but no. Back here. Stop it.
Alright, this is off to a good start here.
Phase 1 is not too hard, yeah.
Great, we did it. Easy boss fight. This is bullying. It's a little bit bullying.
Yeah.
A little bit of bullying.
The weapons you get from her are so cool, but it requires 40 int to use them, which is
Right.
very annoying.
It requires a lot of faith too, doesn't it?
No, I think it's only like 20 faith maybe, or like 12.
I remember it being a like faith and int weapon though.
It's int and dex, I know that, but I don't remember.
Okay.
It also requires
No faith? Okay, that's fair. Oh my
It would
god,
make
no.
sense if it did, but
He's so sad. Ah.
I love that this man's is so upset about this, and like Frida is like telling you like, oh, you're misguided, Ash, like go away, because you're embered basically, and like you're gonna ruin everything in the painted world. But she is literally also embered. Like
Right.
she's also Ash. Like hello.
12 strength, 16 dex, 12 int, 11 faith. I see. That's much less than I would have thought.
Wait, really? Only 12 int?
Yeah, that's not that bad. Since I think you have
I
gone for
remember
big
it
weapon.
being like 40.
Oh, you also have gone for big weapon. I see. Big weapon, very good.
I'll take Frida's attention if you want to just like murder big man. It's up to
Okay.
you.
Sure.
40
is soft cap damage. Oh. Okay. So like the best way to scale it is to get 40 in those or whatever, but like, you don't have to wield it. That makes sense. Father Ariandel.
No.
Hecking.
No.
My man.
Yeah, he's angry. Ow. Oh god. Ow. Ow.
Frostbitten.
Ran directly into that. Come here. No, that's bad. Oh god, I don't have any way to get to her.
She's like inside of him.
No, she's... I don't know where... I wasn't able to see where she went, but she went invisible, so she healed them, basically.
Oh, hey. I think he's dead. Or hurt. at
No,
least?
he's hurt, but they don't die until their health bars are gone.
Oh.
There
Wait,
we go.
that's it?
Yep.
What the heck? Titanite slab,
did
let's
it.
go.
Yeah.
Hacking for Tamara's Pog.
Bonfire.
Uh-huh. Hello, health bar. Okay.
Literally the best moment of any Dark Souls boss, in my opinion.
Alright.
It's so cool, and oh god. Ah! Literally almost died. Saw my life flash before
I've done this fight before, but I totally forgot there was a third phase. I thought it was just hacking those two.
It is the only... No. Wait, what? There you are. Stop it.
Oh my god.
Ow. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
She reminds you of Lady Maria. I could see that, but this is like cooler than Lady Maria.
Way cooler. Like, Sister Frida is actually kind of easy to cheese in a lot of ways. But she's honestly like one of my favorite bosses in all of Dark Souls, just because like the 3-phase thing is so cool, and it's something that had like literally never been done.
Right.
Ow. Don't you.
Hacking.
No, 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 no.
Oh,
Oh my god.
we're so close.
Here we go.
Okay, cool.
Uh,
Woo!
that big jumping attack you can roll into an attack on.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, we did it. Yo! When the
shot.
ashes are two. Cool.
Yeah.
We did it, Momo.
We did it.
There's 2 bonfires here.
Yes,
Why are there
yes,
2
yes.
bonfires here?
That one I think takes you
Oh.
back to the non-painted world.
What the heck?
Yeah. You touched it already.
She does use ice for a reason. True. Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
it sends you to the
oh.
Dread Keep. Yeah.
That's cool because I can buy the split leaf greatsword.
SMH gonna do it before I can even
Ah,
be there with you.
I'm sorry.
Can't believe this.
I have business with you.
Literally, oh my god.
But how could I not?
Hate it here.
I can give it to you, and you can
No.
give me yours. If I could
Nope.
buy more than one, I would.
Nope. It's too late. I can't believe you've done this.
I'm sorry. I love
Betrayed
you.
everything about this run. I don't want to finish it anymore. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm gonna quit.
I won't use it until you have yours then. How about
Gonna
that?
quit. Nope. It's too late.
Why?
You betrayed every expectation of trust.
What do you mean? I didn't hacking do anything. I clicked on a button and it was like, here's your big pole arm. And I was like, thanks. And then I left.
But you don't know what that means. Like, you've wounded me in my soul.
Momo.
You harmed me so much. I
I
can't
love
believe
you.
you've done this.
You hacking doofus. What weapon is that? So this is the Fume Knight Ultra Greatsword, what I'm wielding here. But the weapon I just bought is the Split Leaf Greatsword, which is actually a glaive.
Exactly, Lex. You've harmed me in my dark soul.
It's this one. It's a big old glaive.
Literally using it. I can't believe this.
I'm showing
Oh
it to
my God.
Darth. Darth was curious.
I can't believe this. Just making it even worse.
Darth wanted to know what it was.
Ah.
And then the weapon art, you just you don't need stamina, but
Like,
you don't
man.
need magic, but you keep like spinning this for as long as you have stamina, which is really cool.
I can't believe that you've done this to me.
I love you.
You've hurt me so much.
No. It's got a cool moveset. I will use that eventually. but I have to wait for Momo because otherwise she'll disown me.
No, it's already too late. You
No,
might as well use it.
it's not too late.
It is. I'm sorry.
It's not. I didn't do anything. We can go back and get you the Sister Frida fight done, and you can get your split leaf great sword, and then everything will be back to normal.
No. It's far too late. It's way too late.
I guess I should just delete my fight all then.
Yeah. You probably should, to be honest.
Okay.
We'll
How do I
never
do
finish
that?
this. I have no idea. I guess, do you want to do Snowy Mountain Pass and stuff? Or do you want to just call it there for tonight? Quitting is gonna like induce so many load times. It's not worth it. The meme is not worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, realistically, you do you, but
I'm probably just gonna say that's a good time to end the stream though.
okay.
And we can pick up next time with your Frida fight or whatever. Like the stuff leading up to it.
Okay.
And get you your split leaf great sword so you can stop being sad. And then we can do the other part of the DLC.
First, you're friends with Nim. Now you buy a split leaf greatsword without me.
Nem complimented you today.
Believe it.
Nem was nice to you today.
Briefly, but not really.
Alright. Didn't realize you were a mod here until now, Reggie. Yeah. Stream ending. I'm sorry. I gotta get to sleepy sleep. I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'm almost tired, and I keep her up too late all the time.
We stayed up until like 7 yesterday.
Yeah.
It was very long.
I would like
And
to
to be
say
fair, it led to very productive things today.
right, and I would like to say that it was not my fault.
No, that's it. Yeah, it was not really your fault.
Like I
We both were just
participated in it,
chatting.
right? But
Mhm.
it's not the usual me keeping you up problem.
It's true. I agree.
There we go. Da-da-dum. Again, there. That's a good size. Okay. 24-hour stream 1. Man, that kind of makes me sad, because I would literally love to run a 24-hour stream, but the odds of me being able to do it are like 0% at any given time, because there's never a 24-hour period where I don't have obligations I have to take care of.
Whenever I move in, you can. Because I can take care of all of the like Saturday obligations.
That's fair.
Because I
Okay.
have driver's license.
True. Okay. Well then, the answer to 24-hour stream 1 is probably within the next couple months. No specific time yet, but, you know, yeah. And then Momo 24-hour? Well, I guess Momo can do 24-hour whenever, but the actual aspect of doing it is probably a problem.
Yeah, I don't have the energy to do 24-hour streams right now.
Right. I do. Maybe at some point Momo will.
Maybe for not for my debut, but like maybe after my debut. But
Yeah. Maybe. Why we kill your waifu is so that we can become the waifu. We have to absorb her waifu powers. That'll be a nice treat. Yeah. Man, I didn't even think about the fact that you would be able to take care of that. Thank you for offering to do that. Like the 24-hour stream for me whenever you move in.
Oh yeah.
That's really sweet of you, and I'm really excited about that because I've really wanted to do a 24-hour stream for a while, but I didn't think I'd be able to, basically, like, ever. So that's really, really, really heckin' cool. Thank you.
Of course.
Ah. Excite, excite, excite. You already are the waifus? Don't need to absorb any powers? We gotta become more powerful. We gotta absorb all the waifus. Become all the waifus. We must become the alpha waifus. I'm a ball of energy and that tires out Momo. I don't think I tire out Momo. I think Momo just has a normal human energy and also, like, you know, real talk, depression.
Yeah.
And
Yuki just has, like,
limitless child energy.
I mean, yes, realistically, but, like, I don't know. Yuki isn't... I don't have boomer energy. Fluff you.
Momo does not have boomer energy. Boomers don't, like, millennial energy, sure.
Yeah,
but, like,
I definitely have depressed millennial energy, like 300%, because that's what I am.
And I have, like, the cracked zoomer energy, basically.
Yeah, even though you're not a zoomer.
I'm, like, zoomer-ish.
Kind of are a zoomer.
Yeah.
Forgetting your fluffing 20.
I'm zoomer. Give you a date and time to make sure you set up days off. I guess I'll let you know as soon as I know.
It'll
totally...
be a little while before we know.
Right. We won't really know for sure for a while. But yeah. I'm so fluffing excited. There's so many cool things happening.
Zoomers started in like 2004 or something like that.
2004. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait.
Millennials are like 88 till 2004.
So technically I am a millennial, I guess, based on that. That's a weird classification, though.
Yes. In real life, yes, but I was going off the fact that you're 20.
Well, even that, because that's like 2000.
Oh, that's true. Maybe it's 1998.
Right. It would make more sense if it was like 98, because if it's 2004, then I'm...
It might be 98.
Yeah, because otherwise I'm not a zoomer. But I am a zoomer. You never remember the years for zoomers and millennials? I mean, they're all stupid, fake, made-up things.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I have high energy.
Oh, 81 to 96. That's, like, incorrect, but that's fine.
Ah, I see. You're technically a millennial and you hate it? Millennials are cool.
Millennials are great. Millennials paved the way for Zoomers to exist.
It's true. Millennials are important and appreciated. Zoomillennial. I mean, realistically, that's kind of where I am too.
I mean, like, same. Like, I was born, like, at the tail end of millennials, so...
Right. So it's, like, barely a millennial, but, like...
Okay, so the problem with millennials and why, like, so many of them are depressed, right, is because there's, like, a huge technology gap between the beginning of millennials and, like, the end of millennials. And it's, like... Because technology progressed in the late 90s and early 2000s faster than in any other point in human history. Like, if you think about it, from, like, flip phones and, like, car phones, even... to having supercomputers in our pockets, like, in that time period.
Right. It just changed the whole, like, landscape of the world and how we interact with people, and, like, everything has changed, and, like, completely.
Late millennials, like, were born, like, basically being taught and, like, growing up on the internet, which is, like, terrible. It should not have been a thing that was allowed, but it's fine because we didn't have regulation then, because parents didn't fucking know shit about the internet, so they didn't know what to do about it.
Right.
And then, like, older, like, millennials were already, like, working and, like, having jobs, so they didn't have the time for it. So, like, it's such a, like, like millennials are such a weird scope of like generational gap, and which is why like generational like names like that make no sense whatsoever, because like there's such a huge disparity even within them.
Right.
And the same thing with zoomers, like early zoomers like have zero like correlation to the late zoomers, because like early zoomers were on like Vine and late zoomers are on like TikTok and stuff like that, and I don't know,
Yeah.
it's a whole labels are bad.
Yeah. People are people.
Well,
And the way people, like, labels can be good for things. Labels can be good
right.
for things. Certain
Labels
people,
for age groups are bad.
right.
Because
it's
it
like,
just needlessly pits younger generations against older generations, when
right.
realistically it's all about the people.
It's like a fake us versus them situation that's
Yeah.
crafted to make people, like, fight each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a way to make older people think, oh, these stupid kids, and make kids think, oh, our stupid parents. Like,
Mm-hmm.
like as much as I
But
totally
less
am.
cool? Go fluff yourself, Indy. I'm way cooler than most Zoomers I know.
um, but yeah, like as much as like I totally feel the okay boomer thing, and it's super valid. It's still a situation where it's like, yeah, but like I don't know, it's just needlessly making us hate them and them hate us, right?
Yeah, it's definitely been a thing before any of these labels. Before that, it was like the greatest generation and like baby boomers, right? Like,
right.
because like
Because like if you think about it,
literally,
baby boomer is like a condescending name. Like,
right. It was literally a way to put down people for being like anti-establishment, because in the like early 70s everybody was like anti-war because of Vietnam. So like
right.
it's literally like a disparaging term towards young people, and then it became a disparaging term towards old people
Right.
now.
Right. And then because there was a term different than it, millennial, which wasn't specifically like condescending or whatever, I guess, it became a situation where like it still became a combative thing, and now we have zoomers, which is yet another condescending thing where it's like
I feel
you're
like I
like
will say, I think the Zoomers are like the first generation to like own that and be like, nah, I'm like, this is like a generation name that like they have like pride in or whatever.
right. No, I totally feel you.
Um,
I totally agree with you. But it is still a way for like older people to look at me like all these stupid zoomers, right? Like,
yeah, for sure, for sure.
yeah, ageism is classism. Right. It's a way to
That's
pit
true.
poor people against each other. That's so true. It's so true. Distract us from like hecking, you
And
know,
like, to be fair,
things.
generally speaking, boomers are conservative, like pro church, pro Republican ideals typically. It's
Right.
not, it is definitely not like universal, but it is a average. So, you know,
Yeah.
I get it. I get why there is like infighting between age groups, even within the poor,
Right.
because they don't like, I don't know. I don't want to say they have the wrong ideals, but like they have the wrong ideals. Um,
Right.
so I
Like
don't know.
it's just a combative like thing. It's just I don't know. People fighting each other for no reason.
I don't feel like Zoomers get shade from millennials. I think millennials are jealous of Zoomers,
Yeah. I feel like
like generally
millennials
speaking.
are either like jealous or at least like I know a lot of millennials that think zoomers are cool as fluff because it's like, yo, these kids are like gonna change the world. Like
Yeah, it's very like a lot of millennials, most millennials I know, especially ones that have like left-leaning political views, are very much like, hell yeah, Zoomers are like woke and like,
that's great.
eh,
That's really good.
yeah, like it's great to see, younger
The age of
kids,
information.
mhm, younger kids like taking action to like understand political like landscapes and like what it's like the whole thing with like the riots in Oregon, right? This is like a great
Right.
example of it. Is like millennials organized those riots, but like the people on the front of those lines were Zoomers.
Right. hmm
So it's like a great example of it. Like I don't think if Zoomers get shade from millennials, like it's mostly I think in like memes on the internet, which is like fine. Everybody gets
Right.
shade on from memes on the internet. Like
And realistically, a lot of the shade from millennials, quote unquote, are the ones that are right up against that boomer line, right? It's the ones that are like not really in the like same classification group as millennials or whatever, right? Like most millennials are these like the idea behind a millennial as like a classification is that you're this jaded person who's depressed and sad and done with the world and all that. And like realistically, like why would they not like Zoomers who are like
right, yeah, who are like trying to help fight for something better.
yeah
Like millennials are depressed and sad and like frustrated because like all of the world's problems were laid on our generation.
right
Which is very frustrating and depressing.
right
Because we got to see every one of the world's problems and then also see them get blamed on us and then also be like, no, but this is clearly your fault.
right
And boomers be like, yeah, those millennials though. Like, so yeah. Whenever there was like a new generation of kids that are Zoomers and they aren't getting blamed for all of the world's problems because we were already blamed for all of the world's problems.
right
They
it's
get
funny
to,
like you can try and blame Zoomers for stuff, but it's like it doesn't do anything. Like there's like jokes I've seen about like, oh, you know, millennials are amateurs, only killing like the avocado toast industry or whatever. Meanwhile, Zoomers have killed 16 industries per day for weeks. And it's like, no, that's just like a meme. Like obviously, I don't know what you're like on about. Like,
I mean, that's the thing, right? Like millennials killed like the fast food, like sit down restaurant industry, like TGI Fridays or whatever, which like honestly, good.
Right. And the thing is, we didn't even kill them.
We killed the diamond industry, which again, good.
Right.
We killed like all of these like stupid, pointless, shitty markup industries, and all of it is just like, first of all, no, we didn't. Second of all, it good. None of it is good things that should exist.
Right.
I like realistically the restaurants like debatable because like service industry blah 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 like but all of service industry is bourgeoisie profiting off of slave labor, legalized slave labor, wage slavery.
Yeah, we live in a society and all that.
Yeah. $2.15 an hour. That's enough to live on, right? But what if I don't get tips? That's enough to live on, right?
God.
Like, man.
Literally insane.
Literally insane.
As much as you'd love to take your family out to meals, you can't do that if they don't make any money in the first place. True.
That's true.
Which is a perfect example of why, like, the service industry is the way that is, because, like, well, they don't pay the employees enough to eat out at restaurants or whatever, right? So, like, the only people going to restaurants are the ones who can afford better jobs and, like, stuff.
My is vibrating so much, by the way. I don't know if you see this.
Vibrating?
I'm just, like, subtly, like, vibing.
Huh. I guess a little bit. It's not crazy.
I don't understand why. I'm not really sure what's going on there.
Mm-hmm.
You tip 20% all the time? That's good.
That's good. It's very good.
If I can, I do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Twitch hates you. Snally, Gasty, why does Twitch hate you? Money doesn't go nearly as far as it used to. Yeah, true.
Inflation, go burr.
Mm-hmm. Inflation with no wage increases.
Yep. Like, just constant wage, or like constant cost of living inflation, but zero amount of minimum wage.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, right? That argument that minimum
Oh
wage isn't
my
livable because it's
god, that
a
makes me
kid's
so
first job
angry.
argument is so stupid.
Because
Like,
first of all, like, if that's the case, then fucking service industry jobs shouldn't be paying minimum wage, unless
right,
they're specifically hiring like a 16-year-old. And like,
right,
even going beyond that, kids still deserve to make like fair
right.
living
Why
wages.
do you
Like,
think that,
they're still
like,
working.
yeah, why do you think that their time is less valuable than yours? Like, people,
Right.
the time people put into work should be like compensated fairly regardless of whether they're like 5 or 25 or 55. Like, you're still
Yeah.
making this person spend hours of their life working. Like, I don't know, just because
Mhm.
like someone is younger or older or like technically like more skilled, if it's like something like that, who cares?
Right.
Pay them a proper amount. Like,
It actually like um the original like plan for minimum wage, right, was like a minimum living wage like that you could
right.
survive on, and like
And like you could theoretically buy a house and like
right,
live
like it was
comfortably, support
established.
your family. Like,
Right, yeah, it was established with the intention of you like being able to purchase a home, like the American dream, right? Which
uh
is
huh.
like, by the way, the American dream is just that and Manifest Destiny are up there as like two of the most deadly phrases ever popularized by American media. Um,
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
it's
Yep.
insane.
Uh huh.
But like,
725 minimum for 20 years. Yep. It's true. That's still like
I,
what it is
man,
in a lot of places. Yeah.
and like
Like,
in every single state in America, except for California and I think Colorado now, 725
Seattle.
is the. Seattle is not a state. Seattle
Oh.
is a city
Oh, that's
inside
fair.
Washington.
Right. Okay.
Um,
Okay.
a
That's
lot of
fair.
cities have 15. Yeah.
Right. Right. Right.
Um, but like every state except for I think Colorado and California are still 725
725.
minimum.
Yep. 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 Because why
Because
would, the amount of money we're supposed to be paid change with the world changing? Imagine that. Ha ha ha.
Lamau, imagine. Literally,
Also, Snella, you didn't get a notice. I'm sorry. But hey, you're here for the ending.
that's true. It's one of those things like, man, I don't know. Like, see it, man, the wage disparity, right? Like everything staying the same for the last 20 years except for the actual cost of living has like created such a huge wage gap in like the middle class. Like the American middle class constantly talks about how like the middle class is being erased, blah blah blah, and like every single time, like the reasoning for it that they think that this is happening is because welfare is being given to the poor, which is first of all not true, and second
Mm-hmm.
of all, like totally, yeah, no, that's also true, Reggie. There is no middle class. Like the middle
Right.
class is a fucking farce created by rich people to make like class warfare between poor people.
Yep.
Um,
You're
so
either
that
poor or
nobody
you're rich.
notices, right? So that nobody notices that the rich are just taking up more and more and more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
The middle
middle class
class
is
is a
just.
poor person who is slightly more comfortable than the other poor people.
Mhm.
Like, that's it.
Man, and it's all based in like fucking, like, even especially for America, right? Like it's all based in like white suburbia racism,
Uh huh.
which is like even worse
Mm-hmm.
and like
Mm-hmm.
even more nightmarish, and like I don't know.
Just the working class can be traitors. Yeah. Yeah. Pitted against each other. Because that's what's best
Yo,
beneficial for the upper class. That's how it
like
goes.
capitalism is so like insidiously micromanaged. It's actually insane, and it makes you sound like a like crazy conspiracy theorist to talk about, but like it's true.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything was set up for a very specific reason, and it works very well. Like
Mm-hmm.
there's a reason why things don't change. There's a reason why the like Democratic Party is almost the exact same as the Republican Party, because it doesn't benefit them to have wildly different views, because they don't care about you or anything that happens to you. They just want to continue keeping their power. Like,
Yep. And
it's why, like,
crazy.
it's why realistically, it is actually insane. It's why realistically, it is a TM long-term good thing that the Republican Party is losing control of its own image and becoming a party of Nazis, because it is creating actual disparity in political views, which is actually causing like everyone to be like, oh right,
We should
Nazis
care about
bad.
politics and like making
Right.
bad things bad, right?
And like the issue that we're seeing right now is people being like, oh, we won, Democrats are back in power, which is not relevant. Like, that's
Yeah,
not
like
true.
it doesn't matter. Also, Dean Man, hello.
Hello. We're in a tipping point of American politics, and it's going to be very interesting the next few years.
Absolutely. There's like a lot going on that's like, I don't know, it's just potentially lots of big stuff coming, basically.
99.9% of wealth is owned by the top 10% of people. Yeah.
Yep. Because it's just how messed up everything is.
And like of that 99.9%, 99% of it is owned by the top 1% of that, basically. You're right, every 7 years we can rebel and rise up as people with other government. Yeah, the Constitution doesn't fucking matter, first of all.
Right.
Like as much as the Constitution like is a cool document and like had some great thoughts, Constitution does not fucking matter, because it is what enabled the current form of government that America endures. Like, the Constitution is terrible. Still not gonna care? You should, but like, fair.
Right.
I don't know. Like, again, not caring is what allows people to keep the power that they have.
Right.
And like, complacency is exactly what they want. They don't give a fuck if you are unhappy or happy, or like, they don't even care if you're successful, right? You can join the like 1%. They don't care. All that matters is that you're complacent and not arguing and not trying to tip the boat.
Right. As long as you're not messing with what they're doing, they don't care if you break out or stay there or do whatever you hecking want. Like, it's, yeah.
Also, it was supposed to be rewritten every 20-ish years. Yeah, it was, but instead it was a
static document.
Set in stone tablets, like the commandments of yore that Moses got from the top of the mountain, written by God himself to allow us to know how to exist for the rest of eternity. Like, oh man. But to be fair, democratic ideology is also based on the status quo.
Right.
Like, because we have a two-party system that doesn't allow for any other kind of thought, all of the ideology is essentially the same. Like, which, like, I don't know.
Speaking of those commandments, even the biblical ones were written, set in stone indeed, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, it's true. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
The American people said we should never change it. Don't tread on my freedoms. Yep.
I'm set in my ways and I'll never change. The world is perfect as it is. Totally perfect.
Yeah.
Because I'm comfortable. So nothing else should ever change ever, no matter how much anyone else is suffering.
I don't mean to like go on this like rant on Yuki's stream, but like,
no, you're fine. You're fine.
The right shift is going. Like, realistically, that is like one of the best things that's happened to politics in the last like 80 years since FDR, essentially. And like, that sounds weird to say because it's like literally horrific and like has murdered hundreds of people. But it is also the only thing that has seen actual ideological shift in America. And it is the only thing that has caused the average person to be like, oh man, that is unpleasant, and we shouldn't do that. And that was even just barely. Like, Biden won by like 2%. Like,
Uh-huh.
that is not enough. Like,
Yeah.
that means 48% of America was like, yeah, I do like everyone being murdered. That's terrible. That's awful. Like, if
Yeah.
you think about that, half of our country, like, wants gay people dead, essentially, is what they're saying. Like,
Uh-huh.
that's terrifying.
And realistically, it's not that 48% want gay people dead. It's that 40. It's
Right,
like
no.
some large percentage of that don't even know or care that that's like
Exactly.
happening. They are
Exactly.
blind and like don't care about anything
They
happening in the
don't-
world, and the
Right.
propaganda is feeding into their brains, and they're just sitting there going like, I'm smart and I'm cool and I get to eat like whatever I want and do whatever I want, and it doesn't matter what happens in the world, so I'm just gonna click the button for the fancy like the big angry man because he's angry, like
And like, yeah, like if you legitimately like went and talked to those people and were like, hey, do you want like this person to be like in prison for their entire life? What do they do? Oh, you know, they like were trans. I mean, like, probably not.
Right.
Then why did
Realistically,
you vote for this person?
most of those people
Like-
that voted that, if you ask them, they wouldn't be like, oh yeah, I totally want like everyone gay to be destroyed. Like they wouldn't think that or say that, but they don't know or care.
Yeah, they don't like, and that's why the statement of like, I don't care about politics is so dangerous, right? Like, it's such a
And
damning thing because it's what they want.
Right, as somebody who didn't care about politics for most of my life, I feel you. I get where it comes from. Hi, Beat. Hello, you made it right before we
Hi,
ended.
Beat.
Arf, arf, awoo, Kong Kong.
Most people prefer not to think about things that they don't think directly involves them. That is true.
Yep. Very true, very true.
Because capitalism inherently makes people selfish because you have to literally pay a tax to even be alive.
Right. And so many people, and it's understandable, but like so many people just want to live their lives. They just want to have a comfortable life and not worry about all the stuff happening in the world. But like that's exactly what the people in power want. That's exactly where they want to have us. And like,
Yeah.
you can even
Hey,
see it
Reggie.
in like television shows and books and movie narratives. It's a really common plot line for like the hero or the chosen one or whatever to be like, I just wanted a normal life. Oh my god. And like it's a big plot point that like they don't want to be this like chosen one or changing the world or involved in all this stuff. They just want to have a normal life. And it's like there's the media telling you, hey, it's okay to want a normal life. That's completely normal. And like even the best people, the heroes, they just want normal lives. They just want to stay in their lane and be left alone.
Yeah.
And like we should support that.
You shouldn't rock the boat. Every level of media propaganda is set up to reinforce the idea that you shouldn't rock the boat. Like, Reggie, I can absolutely recommend you some theory if you want it. If you want to like really like leave mainstream politics, like I can recommend you some anarchist theory and like obviously like Marxist Communist Manifesto is a good place to start.
Of course.
Like it sounds like a meme, but
it has a bad rap, but
it's a good place to start. I don't know. As a non-American, your impression is that the real problem is authoritarianism and capitalism is just one of the tools that. Yeah, absolutely, no, for sure. But like, capitalism at its core doesn't really care what government is in power,
right?
Which is why authoritarianism can coexist so nicely with capitalism. Because the only thing that matters is that capitalists are allowed to continue doing what they're doing, which is exploiting the working class, which is what every every single-seated power of government wants, because it maintains that power. So as soon as that power goes into the power of the people, then it becomes a problem, which is why you see socialism being usurped at every turn by America. Because even the Queen of England is a fucking terrible human being, and she has literally millions of lives upon her hands that she like has caused the death of.
I actually
Like,
don't know the specifics behind that, but I believe you.
it's it's the propagation of the British Empire, right? Like, she came into power right before World War II, and like that was whenever India was still being subjugated by the English like crown, and like Canada and Australia, like,
Okay.
and South Africa. And South Africa was used as a slave state for like
Right.
all of the like, and talking about like the spice like empire of
Right.
India, like that is all from like British domination. Like, the English Empire is one of the most deadly like empires of any generation on the planet.
Right.
And right now, all of that lands on the Queen of England. Like, she is, because of the way that their government is set up, she is technically solely responsible for it. Yes, there was the Prime Minister. Yes, there was Parliament, blah, blah, blah. They're all terrible, but she is the figurehead of that government the way the president is of ours.
Right.
So that's why every American president is a war criminal.
Right. Like, basically by default.
Yeah, like, as soon as you become president, if you're not stopping every, like, heinous act of, like, war cruelty that happens from the American military, which none of them have,
Right.
you're a war criminal. Like,
it's really funny when people are like, "Oh, you guys hate Trump, but Obama was a war criminal," you know? It's like, yeah, every
I'm
single
aware.
president was. You fluffing idiot.
Unironically, like, Obama was like, so Obama fired like there were more drone strikes under Obama's term than Trump's. Yes, there was 8 years versus 4, but like, even accounting for just the first 4 years of Obama's like presidency, like, one power, but it will probably be lost if actually tested. I mean, for sure, like, the monarchy is literally irrelevant at this point, but it is
Right.
still the figurehead of their government, and she is still required to like pass laws or whatever. The sad irony is that we depend on the USA to defend us from even worse countries. Sure, there aren't really worse countries than America right now. Like, that's the ironic thing.
Right.
Like, you could maybe argue Russia, because like Russia is like actually conquering parts of like Eastern Europe, which is
Right,
pretty
and
terrible.
like very anti-gay and stuff and all that, whatever. Like,
Yeah, like, there's definitely worse countries, but like the ones that matter, we don't do anything about. Like, if you think about it, like, we could be doing so much for like Africa, where African warlords like change the boundaries of countries literally daily. And like, America could be a fucking police the world, blah blah blah, like, and help those people who are just literally being murdered for no reason constantly in Africa. Instead, we fight fake terrorists in Eastern or Middle Eastern nations because they have oil that we want. Like,
Yep. Oh, but like, heckin'
America, oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know. It's stupid.
Shout outs to literally, like, America established a school called the School of the Americas in Panama, in Central America. And it is the school that has graduated the most dictators out of any school in the world, which means that America is more efficient at creating dictators than any other country in the world, which kind of makes us the worst country. Like,
yeah. We're doing
that's
worse.
true. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Goth chips. Like,
doing worse than not helping.
Man, America sucks ass.
Yeah.
Like,
realistically,
goddamn.
This is the kind of thing that should be on the podcast, I guess, but like,
yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just one of those things, right, where one of the small ways that we can help the world is we are blossoming into influencers a little bit. It's small, but it's something, and we're working on it. And influencers can teach people this stuff, right? And talk about it. And the information hub of the internet can be used to spread information, to let people know what's happening. But the thing is, like, no one in power wants that to happen because it's a threat to them. So, like,
Yeah.
this is all we can do. Like,
Just let's go anarchy, screw the system. Okay, but like anarchy is like a legitimate form of government that is actually good and like probably the single best option for people just wanting to exist and like be allowed to live.
right. Because Momo
Anarchy
talked with me
is-
about this a lot, and it's like, anarchy not being a system of government, or like being a system that doesn't, like, here's the thing. Any system of government has ways to be abused. There is power involved. People get corrupted by power, people abuse it, people do us versus them, and they take advantage of the poor. It happens literally every time, forever, in every system of government, literally ever,
Yeah.
always.
Yeah.
Like, and it's not
this is the
because the
thing.
nature of people is evil, it's because power
corrupts.
corrupts. The nature of people is legitimately good. People on average want to help each other. People on average are good and kind to each other. But we have been convinced that the nature of people is to harm one another and to be evil, and we need the government to protect us. And you know what the government's doing? Exactly the fluffing opposite of protecting us.
Yeah, like I don't know. I have a like I'm very like I've been involved in like left-leaning politics and like aggressively being involved in like political discussion for like 8 or 9 years now, probably longer realistically. And I've spent a lot of that time like reading theory and stuff like that, and I've spent a lot of time like seeing every viewpoint, right? Like I grew up a capitalist, I grew up like a Republican.
Right.
I have the experience, I have the perspective, which does mean that I rant like a lot about it. So like if you like seek out, if you want information, hit me up. I got you. Like
Something the podcast.
Right, exactly. Yeah, like we just need to fluffing sit down and press record.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's what we're doing now, sort of. But like,
Yeah,
you know.
kinda. Yeah.
I just want to comment on AC Starlight's thing here. Other people, you're glad to see other people that believe people are good. People always tell you you're naive for believing that. You know why people tell you you're naive for believing that? It's because literally propaganda telling everyone, brainwashing people into believing that other people are inherently evil and bad, and we hurt each other and we steal each other and we only look out for number one. That is literally propaganda brainwashing people in action, and them looking at you and going, no, I'm smarter because I understand and I look out for me because that's what the world tells me to do. And you're stupid. You don't understand. Like, no.
It's so
like
sad. What's
people
this podcast you mentioned?
are good. People are legitimately good, and anybody who says that you're naive for believing that is literally brainwashed. Because you are not immune to propaganda. I'm not immune to propaganda. No one's immune to propaganda.
No one is immune to propaganda. The reason why propaganda exists is because it works. Literally, no one on Earth is immune to propaganda, even the people pushing it. Like,
even like people like us who are actively telling everyone you're not immune to propaganda and all this stuff and anarchy and everything, I still get up and I see an advertisement for like Subway or something, and I'm like, man, I could go for a sub. Like,
God, literally all the time.
Like, I see a text-to-speech that says Doritos chip, and I go to the store and I buy Cool Ranch Doritos. Like, I'm not immune to propaganda. Like,
Religion also has a hand in the whole people are bad. Yeah, absolutely.
True.
Religion was founded on the core principle that people are bad.
and have to be saved or whatever.
Mhm. Because it doesn't work without it.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Hydrate and stretch. Thanks, Kazik. Hey, look,
yeah,
Doritos
no,
chip.
like,
Doritos, chip Doritos, chip Doritos, chip Doritos, chip Doritos, chip Doritos, chip Doritos, chip. Doritos, chip
When are we getting
Doritos, chip
the
Doritos,
hecking
chip Doritos, chip Doritos, chip
woke
Doritos,
sponsorship
chip
from Doritos?
Chip. Doritos,
Where they
chip
push-
Doritos, chip Doritos,
Yo,
chip
okay.
Doritos, chip Doritos, chip Doritos, chip Doritos,
Sorry,
chip.
I need to wait for this to finish.
I
Doritos,
would
chip
simply say
Doritos,
no,
chip
thank
Doritos, chip.
Great Garfield image.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever thought of. How funny would it be to get a sponsorship from Doritos where they let us turn the Dorito triangle shape into the anarchist symbol?
Oh my god, I would love that. Man, I would love that.
Like, it would never happen, but that's such a funny idea.
Realistically, if anarchism got to a popular point in the public eye, capitalism would absolutely try to market it.
True. True.
Like, unironically, it's happened
Uh-huh.
before. Like,
right.
look at like the 80s and like the punk rock movement. Like, capitalism immediately like started like alt clothing industries and sold shirts with Che Guevara and like the anarchist A on it and like all kinds of stuff. Like, immediately
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
it gets marketed.
Right.
So
And, like, that's the thing, like Momo was saying, capitalism doesn't really care about the system of government. Capitalism just keeps on doing whatever it's doing, and it markets everything it can, and, like,
Yup.
whatever government is in power, that's fine. As long as capitalism can keep going, who cares? It could be anarchy.
does
They're
not
fine
matter.
with it. Elder Yamada,
Which
thanks
is
for
why-
following. Welcome to the Wintermint Forest. Sorry, we were going to be finishing up, but we've been talking about
Yeah.
government for a while.
It's why the real problem in our society is not our like system of like government, it is our system of economy.
Uh-huh.
Like, capitalism is a literal scourge upon our universe.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because
it's
no matter
causing
what
the
system of government we
destruction of our
have,
planet.
even if it's no system at all, if capitalism exists, it just keeps going. Nothing changes.
Yep.
Nothing changes. Like,
So frustrating.
you're a genius. Thanks, NB. Yeah, I'll be meeting with the Doritos CEO to explain why anarchy is the hot new trend, and I'll be back with that sponsorship in no time flat.
Also, Icy Starlight is not a podcast we have put out yet, but it is something that we have talked about for like 3 weeks now.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
That we will eventually record TM.
we will do it. We just have not done it yet.
There was originally gonna be like a system of like bringing on like other people and like talking to other people about like issues
Yeah.
within the VTuber community.
And we'll probably still
like-
do that sometimes.
We will, but like I think I'm realizing that like we kind of just need to like do it ourselves and then like
Right.
have an established thing
That we can then invite
can
people
be
to.
like, right.
Yeah.
Don't listen to the ANCAPs. Oh god.
Anarchist capitalists. Yeah.
Anarcho-capitalists make no sense to me, and I
It's so
hate
weird.
it. It's so weird. Like, I
Mhm.
understand why they exist, but they're so gross. It's like Warhammer ideology, and it's terrible.
Uh-huh. And yeah, that's why companies are super supportive on Pride Month, because Pride is the trendy thing. It's the like thing that everybody like people forget that we're buying rainbow flags, we're buying rainbow clothes, we're buying rainbow
Right.
merchandise, we're buying Pride merchandise. We are
You're being
paying.
sold.
Yeah.
You're being sold rainbow capitalism.
Mm-hmm. And like
Like,
it makes sense why we buy into it. If we don't buy into it, like, then we don't get anything. Like,
right.
the world continues doing the profitable thing of pushing down gay people. Like,
Yep. Yep.
so we have to support it, but like, it's still capitalism capitalizing off of the fact that we're trendy. Like,
Capitalism now in color.
yeah.
Wait, waifu Mio? Who's Mio?
Oh.
Goddess Mio?
I'm guessing it was a
You said-
typo.
Yeah. Well, like the other thing I was just thinking is like maybe if you don't know, my name is Momo. Because if you're coming from like Hololive understanding, like you could be thinking of Okami Mio.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Hololive
Typo?
Okami
Okay,
Mio right
totally
here.
Fair.
Um,
No,
and-
totally
and-
fair, totally fair.
and I'm Hololive Fubuki.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No TH. The hell?
Momo.
The hell?
Cobb! Hi, Cobb! How are you? We
Do-
stayed up late enough for you to be here.
Do you know Fubuki's last name?
My brain immediately tried to substitute in Mio, but I'm pretty sure that's not correct.
It's not correct.
Yeah,
It is Shirakami.
I see.
Wait a minute. This isn't Hololive? I've been bamboozled.
Yeah, you got hecking propagandified.
It's true. We are literally propaganda telling you. Alright. We should end stream.
Bedtime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 2:30.
I wanna raid Bree.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy fluff.
You see Olive?
Got rated. Yeah,
Olive
got rated by
didn't just get
somebody.
rated. Olive is currently collabing with Artemis of the Blue, and Bubs and Hazumi.
I'm pretty sure she just got rated because I was watching her. I was watching the number a little bit ago. Whenever we first started to end stream,
It was at 800 when I looked earlier.
right as we ended Dark Souls, she was at 44.
That's fair.
But either way, goddamn.
yeah. Woo. And of course, I love Olive. I'd be happy to read her, but
yeah.
this is a situation where reading her at this point would be kind of like a drop in the bucket.
Right. It doesn't.
It wouldn't have
affect
the same
much.
impact as if I raid Bree, who has
Right,
43
yeah.
viewers. It's like,
Totally.
not that you shouldn't support bigger streamers too, because like, realistically, Olive is still an indie VTuber who's right around our size category,
Mm-hmm.
and like everything
Yeah,
helps and all that. But anyway, you want to rate it to this as propaganda. Okay,
Propaganda.
what is this propaganda you speak of? Propaganda. You got it.
Mom, I want to watch Hololive. We have Hololive at home. Hololive at home. First of all, we are way cuter than Hololive, so
Yeah.
get wrecked.
Mm-hmm.
You literally, basically what that means, Cobb, is that your mom is like a 5-star chef, and so your food at home is even better than the food that you could have gotten at McDonald's.
Also, Sorceress Halsey, thank you for following. I'm gonna get this raid ready to go.
Yeah, because I think she might be ending soon.
Oh, that's fair.
She just switched to her just chatting layout, so.
I see. Well, I'm gonna start this off here. Girls! Yes, girls indeed. Unfortunately, you got here right as we're ending.
Girls.
But girls. Always girls.
Always girls.
Fun fact, your dad's actually a chef? That's really cool, Cobb. Girls. Yo, raid message, just say girls. Just say girls. Just say girls a whole bunch. Girls.
Girls.
That's the raid message right there. Perfect.